Could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for two. Will there be a third run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away. This will be four. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close. That's very close. That's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover. Beautiful stroke.
Was flicked it in the air, straight to him. He's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for two. Will there be a third run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away. This will be four. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close. That's very close. That's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover. Beautiful stroke.
Was flicked it in the air, straight to him. He's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for two. Will there be a third run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away. This will be four. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close. That's very close. That's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover. Beautiful.
Where are these on the log? One, please.
Tell me now.
Mr. Ma- Welcome here to Boland Park for this one-day cup clash here between the Goldrush Boland and the NWU Dragons here. Glenton Stearman, he is going to be the captain here for Boland in the absence here of Clyde Fortuin. And then Vian Libber, he's also with us, the captain of the Dragons. Mr. Cliffy Isaacs, the match referee, he's here with us as well, just to oversee the toss, to see everything goes well. I'm going to ask Glenton if he can toss the coin. Heads is the call. And tails it is. So, Glenton, captain for the day, what do you decide to do?
We're going to have a ball first.
What's your thinking?
We're just thinking we got a good idea of what to chase here. I mean, we played 2 games here chasing, so I think we're pretty comfortable doing that, yeah.
Still a big game for you guys. You guys are still sitting on top. Didn't get a good result last time much, but a chance for you to turn that around.
100%. I mean, like I said, we won two out of 2 here. We're hoping to make it 3. I think unlucky to lose the one in Bloemfontein, but we're pretty confident that we need to turn it around, yeah.
You guys have made a whole lot of changes. How many changes in your side for today?
I think we have 4. We obviously resting a few guys and giving some of the new guys an opportunity, but with saying that as well, it's not a weakened team. I feel everyone's ready and we're ready to go. Yeah,
it's all about a team effort as well to get you to that top. I mean, you guys want to finish top and hopefully get that home final.
100%.
Listen, go well today.
Thank you very much, eh?
Vian, lost the toss. What would you have done if you're on the toss?
We were going to bat, yeah. We felt that obviously the wicket's quite dry. Playing the extra spinner, we don't mind bowling second. Knowing the team, they should go through their overs quite early, so I don't think the evening side of things should play too big of a part. And yeah, like we said, it is quite dry. We felt that if we set well, to get a defendable score on the board and put some of their new faces under pressure.
Listen, you guys had a really sort of a up and down game the last time out. You had the Warriors under pressure and then you sort of let them get away in the last 10.
Yeah, look, I think credit where it's due. Sen played an unbelievable innings again with ace. Both of them played really well. We didn't necessarily bowl as well as we could have, but the last 10 on that wicket was always going to prove the deciding factor. And obviously we didn't start too well with the bat, which puts the middle order under a bit of pressure. Yeah, tough to come back from, but I think we're a team that prides ourselves in those comeback performances, so we're hopeful that we can come to the party today.
Still in your hands here to get to those playoffs as well?
100%. Yeah, a lot of cricket to play. The log's very tight all around. I think if you can get one over the top of the log play or the top of the log team, then put yourself back into contention.
How many changes to your side, if any?
We've got 3 changes. Odarile Modimokwane comes in. He's a young left-arm spinner that we're excited about, especially in these conditions. And then Michael Pretorius is fit again. and Mika Prince is back in action finally.
Go well today.
Thanks.
That is the news here at the toss. It is the home side, the Goldrush Boland. They've won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked it in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2. Will there be a third run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Welcome to Boland Park on another day for cricket. This is the CSA one-day competition. And how haven't the games rolled in this week? And how have they not progressed? Very, very good to see that Laura Archenbach and Tom Mokorossi, the two umpires, and Cliffy Isaacs is the match referee to these games today. Abdullah Steenkamp also involved as usual. Umpires here in the Cape, very much involved. And Goldrush Boland has won the toss and elected to field first. They've got some changes into their side of their first 3 home games being very, very successful here and winning. But they've lost their last game against the Knights by 21 runs the other night in Bloemfontein. Well, not always easy to go to Bloemfontein and come away with a victory. With me, the two openers also of the Northwest Dragon, which is Yanaman Malan and Ruben Herman, who had quite a reasonable 2020 for the Paarl Royals. And to join me this afternoon on a glorious day with some a stiff breeze here at Boland Park, Eugene, I nearly said Jacobs. He's in Kimberley, but it's Eugene Molian, the big fella.
Very good afternoon to you, Mr. Friedrich. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Yes, and the games are coming, as you said, thick and fast. And how good, isn't it, to have all this cricket? We have international cricket. I mean, it's brilliant. I mean, it's just a cricket fest, as we say.
Have you got the lock positions?
So it's just been good, and I mean, it's always good to come out here to Boland Park as one of the most picturesque grounds that we have here in South Africa as well. So a lot for these two teams to play for, both coming off a loss in their previous round.
Well, Boland still top the log here in the one-day scene. They're at home. They've got 2 home games next Sunday. I think it's against Western Province here, and then today. And that will be their bundle. And if they win both their games, we'll come back to Paarl for the final. Yeah. But they've got a job to do here today. And I must give Rupert Bailey all credit. I mean, there's been a lot of cricket played, and in 10 days to get the square looking that green, it looks good. Manak to open the bowling as per usual here at Boland Park. And a little bit more grass on this wicket, but I still think that the grass that's on there is going to be very good for Perch's rip and turn.
Yeah, you say that, and it's something that we've accustomed to here, especially with Boland team opening with a spinner. And Imi Manak, just with the way it looks, Jeremy, I think that ball, especially with a new ball, might just skid through a little bit, might just go on straight. So I wouldn't be playing for too much turn at the start, and we'll have a good look at it and see how much turn, if anything, is out there. And it's new man with the gloves, Rulofsson, as well, in the absence of Clive Reeves-Fontaine. And that's why Clinton Stearman, he's the captain. So these two teams, Boland sitting first on the log, and the Northwest Dragons, they are sitting 5th. They are 9 points, and Boland, they are finding themselves on 14.
There's ball, just short outside that off stump. Nice getting the arm over. We know how effective Imran Manaki is early on. South Africa also got a firm grip on the game in Pakistan. In Karachi! Give him! Gone! Well. Just on the straight, Yanaman Malan gone for North. Drama at Boland Park. North for 1.
Said don't go looking for turn early on there, and that one just skid through and found the edge. There was a sound. That man, Yanaman Malan, he's a dangerous campaigner. And he coming back to his old home here, and Imi Manak just manages to find the outside. There's second ball.
He's really struggled against spin. He's a bully of fast bowling, and he does when he gets in. He likes to cut and likes to drive, Yanaman Malan, but just of late just seems to struggle, and that happens to all cricketers. He's still young enough. One wonders just, he's moved to Northwest, and that's got a good, powerful batting lineup here. Mikael Prince walking in number 3 with Matthew Kleinveld, Van Libba, Lesebet and Gorpe. He can bat Rwanda Swat down the middle. Michael Pretorius can also give it a good tank. And, well, we've got all our screens here. Another wicket down. England 129 for 7 now. Rabada strikes for South Africa. And it's all happening in Karachi.
It's all happening here in Boland Park as well. First ball might have been a loosener, but he's bang on that second ball. Not sure what he's been watching in the arch there, Mr. Prince, but don't be playing for too much turn here. Just be playing it straight, just for like the ball coming straight down, up and down. Like I said, it is a new ball.
Wide call. Maybe just drifting too much on the leg stump. Nora Achenbach with the arms outstretched. Signals to the scorers wide. Ever watchful the batsman will be against this spin. I asked him to log and over the story. Useless this up.
There's a straight one again. He's asking all the right questions. Set the tone. He's certainly doing that. What's your take on winning the toss and bowling here at Boland Park?
They've done it. They've chased well. They've won. They've bowled teams out cheaply. So it's a tactic that's worked for them. And they've got all the spinners to their disposal. Oh, that's a lucky run. Not lucky, but misfield in the field creates the run. So, yeah. And why change what's worked for you? Only thing surprises me, I know Clive Fontaine's not here in their side, and they've got no Sean van Berg. They've given Nathan Jacobs a debut. And Ayad Damani, which I know played. Leon Botha comes in probably in place of Clive Fontaine. I don't have an issue with that, but bowling out, I'd still like to see that spin duo of trio, I could call it. Mahima, Manak, and Van Berg.
Especially on your home patch as well. I'm excited to see Ethan Cunningham go today as well. I know he's a man that's been on the fringes. You'll see him potentially bowl some seam as well. As the captain himself brings himself on here.
Well, he's been good up front, hasn't he? Also with a new ball for Boland Steenman. He's kept it wicket to wicket. He's been fairly straight. He got them also to move away a bit. And the one thing you get from him, which I like, that no matter what the heat here at Boland Park, he runs in and he's bustly. And he's got a strong presence in delivery stride, and I like that of a bowler.
Yeah, he's got a presence in the team, and I think that is important as well. There's been a lot of acquisitions here to Boland this year, and they've all certainly played their part in how Boland has gone. They're going well in the 4-day game. They've done well in the T20 comp, and here they're sitting pretty top of the table in the One Day Cup.
Well, they've made some good buys. And certainly the T20 tournament that they had here, I know it did give them a look in who's the young talent around, and that's why a guy like Nathan Jacobs, who comes in number. Whoa, that's gone through like a knife through butter. It's cut him in half, the batsman. Marvelous delivery.
Well, you said it just as he started. He will get the ball to nip away from the right hand. This time it cuts him back into the left-hander. Just got to have a look there. But this is the delivery when you're sleeping at night, this is what you want. The only difference is you wanted to hit the stumps.
Top it off. That's what you coaches love to say. Top it off, son.
I think this is a good move. We saw Herman back at Western Province not so long ago. And I think he was maybe 3, maybe even 4 that day. I like to see him on top. So now he can face the seamers a little bit more. He got bogged down with a spin that last time there at Newlands.
Well, Kyle Simmons is top of the pops. A disappointing Western Province they've been in the last couple of games. Woeful, to say the least. But it's Kyle Simmons have been the shining armour. 13 wickets in this competition. That's what Simmons have taken. So he's top of the pops.
Yeah, that's an easy 3 runs. And I think
Top wicket taker.
Stearman just have to have a look at his field here, because that is just too easy at square leg, but it's a good delivery again. Yeah, Carl Simmons, he has been a ray of sunshine down there for Western Province. He's managed to bag 3 for again there yesterday. Oh,
Wicket! Second one down. Boland strikes. Drama at Boland Park.
Drama. Second man, Prince. He just feels for a ball outside that off stump, but the ball is nipping away and he is not happy with himself. And Goldrush Boland, they are well and truly, early doors, well and truly on top of this one. Captain steaming in. Good length, good line. There you go. Rudolphson, easy as you like. Well, early doors here. The Dragons find themselves under the cosh here a little bit.
You've got 5.6 last night.
Well.
Matthew Kleinveld makes his way. Man here from Cape Town. Played all his cricket at school here as well, and then played for Victoria Cricket Club, played for Western Province. Went then on to the Knights. That's the log we have there. Probably come at the end of the over. We'll have a good look at it and see where things are.
Well, 2 left-handers now at the crease. And this will help the bowlers. I mean, you don't want to bowl to right and left-handers all the time. Now you got 2 left-handers, and we know what we're going to get from Matthew Kleinveld. He's a nuggety cricketer. He won't give it away. I did say they'll make a change to that field. He did that with the left hand on strike now. So they've taken one from the offside onto that onside. But what an over. A successful over once again for Boland. 2 wickets gone for just 7 on the board after 2 overs.
Yeah, we got the lock position. You see what happened to the Dolphins. That victory with a bonus point last night pushed them right up to 4th position. They played 1 game more than the Knights. They played 5. Western Province reeling at the bottom. And so is the Titans as well. They played today, I think, the Titans and the Lions also, they're still in action. So by the end of this weekend, we'll have 5 games gone for each side with still 2 to go. So for each side, so they still play Boland, play Western Province here next week.
Yeah.
And just got to get hold of that fixture list of the remaining fixtures, which we'll get for you in a minute as well.
Yeah, they've got to go up to the Lions as well still, midweek.
Yeah. There we go. That's the 2 fixtures left.
And then you're really not sure what you're going to get up there in the Highveld at the minute, just with the rain I'm talking about.
I'd called. It will run away. Will it be hauled in by Mahima? He sets onto it, does haul it in. They'll think of a third and they don't. I actually think the running could have been better. They could have run 3.
Ball has never spun from outside leg stump, and we're not going to say the bowler that normally that does do that. He's no longer with us, but he's just got to settle here.
He could spin it on a dime. The man you're referring to.
Yeah.
What a great bowler he was. Shane Warne. 700 test wickets. Hey, that is absolutely phenomenal. Cut away. That will go for 4. Short, wide, it gets the punishment it deserves.
Yeah, giving him the width as well. He's not a tall man, he's Kleinveld, so he uses that height to his advantage where he can move a little bit quicker in the crease there. just got the ball and slashed away for 4.
Just,
Was that
yeah, I beg your pardon, Eugene. Right arm spinner into the left hander. It's much easier to play it because the ball, easy just to tuck it away for 1. They've got a man in here at short mid wicket.
Is that drift?
Yeah.
Looks like that is just drift back in because that ball swung in the air. Bag of tricks here, Mr. Manuk.
Well, that's why he's been good thus far this season. You have a bag of tricks, you make the magic happen. You can't stop the magic at all, Eugene.
Well, you take me back to the days again, you are. Now there's your single that you spoke about. Easy as you like, just tucked around the corner. And he's just struggling to find a good line and length here. This has been a very, very good over this for the Dragons. This over's gone for 9. And 9 it will be at the conclusion of 3 overs. 16 for 2. It's all happening out here.
I can't believe that a team like England has deteriorated to that effect where they are at the moment. And whenever they come to, they've been woeful at the World Cup, they've been woeful here in Pakistan. But even the home team, Pakistan, I've given up on them now in terms of always talking about the promise they show. They show promise, no return.
It's the caliber of players in both those teams that you're talking about, the Pakistan and England, that has been a surprising factor. In England, they can boast some very attacking batsmen, bowlers as well. But I liked Michael Vaughan's article the other day where he says, I think England needs a little bit something more than just 90 mile an hour. And I think that is good. I think that's a good thing to say for me because 90 mile an hour, if you're bowling quick and there's nothing on it, I mean, the ball still travels very far.
Well, they also play 90 mile an hour cricket, which sometimes you just need to slow down a little bit. It's not always to go bang, bang, bang to the wall. Times good delivery outside that off stump. Got to play. Batsmen have really been feeling outside that off stump. Herman and Kleinveld.
Yes.
That's what got rid of Mikhail Prince. He just went to fend outside that off stump.
Every batter just loves bat on ball, even early doors. And I mean, you're allowed to leave a ball, aren't you? But this man here, Mr. Herman, from what we've seen over the last couple of innings, he just needs something to get going.
Hold again. You're so right, Eugene. It's the problem with South African batsmen at times. I'm not talking the national team per se. I'm talking about provincial cricket. Now, there are places up for grabs. I had a interesting chat with someone last night regarding how Shukri would view things to a certain extent and what selections he makes. We know, and he's the type of guy, Shukri, that will at times make those brave decisions when it needs to be done. He'll give players opportunity, which he has been doing, and it's up to the players to show the faith. And I just think that sometimes our batsmen at provincial cricket just doesn't have the patience to bat for periods of time.
Yeah, probably that can't be defended by the players because that's what we're seeing. That's what the results column is showing at the minute. And they just need to go out there and just put the results on paper consistently.
You also see where teams are on the lot. Teams win games because of consistency. I mean, we were talking about, I spoke to someone also yesterday regarding Keegan Peterson and the number 3 position in South Africa. And it's still not a settled position. they've tried Stubbs. Rickleton have answered the prayers right at the top of the innings now, in terms of in what great form he is. But I was saying to the person, we all know the talent and the caliber of a player that Peterson is and where he's better. But the problem is, it's just for me, too much of an unsettled player moving from franchise to franchise. I mean, he's been here, he went to Western Province, he played for Dolphins, he came back here to Boland, where he all started, and now he's at the Titans. So maybe it's wise for the player. I mean, he's 31 now, so that means you probably got, 4 or 5 years left of trying to make a test team as a batsman, is to settle in a province for 4 to 5 years and make tons of runs so that you can claim your place back. Because he was the man in command at number 3.
I think then he got injured, and that's how he lost his place.
Yeah. The game just going nowhere at the moment. It's just been good bowling that have run rate. He's oof. So not an easy surface to bat on, that's for sure, because it does turn wide called by the umpire. Got to look, and Boland is just putting on the stranglehold here. They've got the 2 wickets early, so they're in a good position. That one's clobbered away. Oh, nicely stopped on the boundary. The fielder Cunningham, he got around quickly. These boys are so quick and they slide so well these days.
Athletes, they're all athletes now. Can't hide anybody in the field these days. Yeah, I know they got the 2 wickets, but they just need a little bit more consistency here from Manuk. It's another one down the leg side, and he's bowled a few now down that leg side, which has gone for wides. So the run rate they're going at here, the Dragons are very healthy. Here's the 2 wickets. That has sort of put them back a little bit.
How do you talk about athletes? In our day, we would have just stuck the foot out.
I keep telling the story about Roger Telemarkers. In white clothing, that's what he did. He just stuck the foot out or just gave it the old taxi. That's 4 guys, don't worry. And when the white ball came out in the colored clothing, he would dive around and he said, Roger, what's going on? He says, no, there's people watching.
Yeah, amazing, eh? Good bowling once again. Yeah, talking about the colored clothing. It all started back in the 70s, wasn't it? With the World Series cricket. And a gentleman by the name of Kerry Packer got Tony Greig to come from England. Tony Greig was the England captain. And,
I tell you what, there's a chance. There was a chance.
That was all in defiance of the ICC, who weren't prone to wanting to have a white ball and coloured clothing cricket. They were anti that at all. It was anti-establishment. No, we play white ball cricket. We play red ball cricket. And, you had the collar and tie and proper. And Kerry Packer just said, absolute brash Australian, multi-billionaire, said, to heck with this. Right, he got sides from all over the world, West Indies, England, and whatever. And there we had World Series cricket, commentators, lights, white ball cricket, coloured clothing. Bang, here we go. 45, 50 years later, look where the game is.
Yeah, and people came in their drones, as they say, watching this.
And that impacted on world cricket immensely after the 70s.
I'm coming back to Ruben Herman here. I just feel he's a little bit stick or twist with the way he should go, because in T20 cricket, in the SA20, he had a really good campaign. And here in the 50 over, he's just not sure whether to go for it or whether he should hold back. And then he scored in between, and you've seen him play and miss a few times, and now he's seen him get the edge. And I just feel he's just not sure at the minute. And you do get that sometimes as well. Saw a brilliant knock from Loandre Pretorius there on Wednesday at Newlands.
Good shot. Yeah, it was a polished knock. It was a decent knock. And now there's a youngster that, I mean, if you say to me tomorrow to pick for South Africa to play T20 cricket, I'd pencil him in. I think probably Van der Dussen knows the writings on the wall at 35 now to still play T20 cricket. Time for South Africa to rebuild that T20 side. And Lohandre Pretorius definitely, bang, there we go. Well, he's exciting. And he's got a good temperament. He showed it also on Wednesday night.
It was funny, I did the post-match presentation or interview that night, and Neil Brunt said, I don't think we'll see much of him going forward as well, in referring to Pretorius and potential playing for the Proteas in the time ahead, that lies ahead. No, he's an exciting prospect.
Short, gone, bye-bye! And another wicket, down, Herman gone. Now, the Northwest Dragons in all sorts of trouble at 23 for 3.
Well, that is in fact Kleinveld, the other left-hander. Oh, he's gone for 5 after going after 1. And Boland keep taking wickets. Easy as you like, catch from a knock. The tall man taking that just at about chest height. There hasn't been many short balls bowled today. If that was the first one, and it brings about a wicket, brings the downfall of Matthew Kleinveld. Now then, the Dragons are in all sorts of bother. 3 down for 23. Captain.
Rian Libber in. Well, work to do for him, and he's going to come and play a captain's knock. He's got all the experience, Rian Libber. And him and Ruben Herman have to resurrect this innings because it's certainly looking down the barrel here.
Yeah, he's a man in a little bit of form as well, Libber. At the toss, he said no, he was going to bat anyway, so both his teams got what they wanted. However, it's gone a little bit better for the Goldrush Boland, bagging 3 sticks already. And they look like a team full of confidence, don't they? Just with the way they're going about their work, the body language suggests that they are very comfortable where they are and how they find themselves and where this campaign has gone for them.
Yeah, it definitely has been. It's been a good campaign as far as they're concerned. Up to now, they know it's not over yet. Still lots of work to be done. This week will give us an indication, and after the weekend where the points lie on this log. Oh, that one just swung in nicely. That's the ability that he has, Steerman. He's got the ability to nibble it around, and he's used it to good effect. He can swing the ball both in and out.
Yeah, that was the last wicket, but he certainly looks like he's steaming in here. Maybe the captaincy as well. He's not surging away from that or moving away from that. He's really running in here and wanting to set the tone for sure for his team.
Well, I thought he's running all season. Nicely. Nice and bustly. And just shows you Eugenie bowls the ball in swing. Matthew Kleinveld, eyes light up, sees the shorter ball and thinks, right, now I can cash it. Bang! Doesn't time it. And straight to the fielder at mid-on. There we go. Top wicket takers. No, that is wrong. Carl Simmons is on 13 wickets after last night. So that's just there. Got to just fix that up. Imran Manakia, he'll be in second position after Carl Simmons. So, yeah, but just shows you the top wicket takers thus far. Sure, we'll get the corrected one later on.
Spin on top there. 1 and 2.
Spin on top. And all on these wickets. Boland Park. I mean, the wicket at Newlands. I mean, Brandt has done a great job preparing very good wickets at Newlands.
Well, change of bowling here. Man celebrating his 100th list day game. Yeah. Kamani. And what a good time to bowl for a seamer here. Team 3 down.
Yeah, and he skids it on nicely. If he gets it right, he can be a handful. Ayagamani. He's toiled hard. I mean, over the years, just see him running in border warriors. And what a stalwart he's been.
Yeah, Titans as well, been there. I mean, that's what you see about him. He smiles. He goes there, has a nice smile on his face, goes about his work. Short man, skiddy, as you said, Mr. Fredericks. That first ball was just a little bit of a feel. Maybe it's feeling the nerves there for his 100th game.
It'd be lovely to get a wicket in your 100th game. Or to contribute in any event for your side. Well, lots of sports this afternoon. England, South Africa. There's also the derbies taking place. It's the Sharks versus the Emerald Lions. And then it's Western Province Stormers against the Blue Buller at Fortress Loftus.
Told you there's one place where I would love to still go. Loftus.
Been there a couple of times.
But I don't want to sit in the suite. I want to sit in the stand right on top.
No. You can. No, and especially if you support the Stormers amongst those Blue Bull supporters, I'm comfortable in the suite.
Yeah, I'm glad that we decided to take a weekend off from playing football in England this weekend, giving other people a chance.
Well, they've got some catching up to do. Some other people. But we just need to make sure, we got 11 games on the trot at home now, eh? Anfield, eventually after this weekend, I think. If it's
Something
not.
like that.
Something
yeah.
like that, yeah. Cash in, maximize, and bring that trophy to Anfield where it belongs. United might face relegation.
Nah, I think they're safe.
Are they safe?
I think they're just about safe, yeah.
Well, Chiefs versus Sundowns today, isn't it? At Atteridgeville. Have you been to that stadium yet?
No,
25,000 people. It's a bit of a small stadium to go to and watch Sundowns and Chiefs.
What with the Vuvuzela?
Vuvuzela. Well, that drove me insane 2010 with the World Cup. I told you the story, eh?
No, I'll wait for you for the next spell.
Okay.
Save that one for the next spell.
I'll save it. Put it in the back burner. Driven. Boundaries have been a scarcity. This one was a necessity. So 27 for 3 now at the end of the 7th over. Good shot from Ruben Herman. Time for me to just move out for a little while and to make place for Johan Ferreira, who will join with Eugene.
Oh, thanks for that opening salvo there, Mr. Fredericks. 27 for 3. It's all been happening out here at Boland Park after Goldrush Boland won the toss and elected to have a bowl first, and it seemed to have been a very good decision so far. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Ferreira.
Good afternoon, Mr. Molion, and thank you, Jeremy Fredericks. We've just done a Plymouth Argyle on him and forced him out of the chair like Plymouth did with Liverpool in the FA Cup. But Man United are playing Fulham this weekend. That's the only. That's all we have to talk about. This Man United's unbelievable performance in the FA Cup. But hey, at least we won't be relegated. That I can promise you. We will not be relegated. It's already too far and wide apart. So happy to represent the Red Army from Manchester.
Well, that has finally got me unawares, that one. That has knocked me, but it's a long day.
But let me already tell you that I'm already saying congratulations to all Liverpool supporters across the world, because that trophy is going to Anfield.
Well, that has certainly caught me unawares there, Mr. Ferreira, so I'll give you that one. Well done, 1-0 to you. But it's a long day and it's a long session. As a bowler, I've got a long memory. But yeah, well, what do you make of things so far in the first 7 overs? Boland well and truly on top.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been eventful, and Janeman Malone would have wanted runs under the belt. He's played here before. He knows this ground. He knows the players. Unfortunately, not to be.
Oh, finds the edge again. Ball full of length from Stearman. He's making that ball talk a little bit. And he's asking the questions. Yeah, we said, I mean, it was with you there at Newlands the other day, and going to Newlands, and you know who's going to be playing. There's certain players you think, I would love to have a look at them. Pretorius was one of them. When he came here today, I thought, listen, we'd like to see Janeman Malone get to where he was. This shows us glimpses. He hasn't shown us yet on a consistent basis this season. So again, failing today, I mean, but he will be bitterly disappointed by that as well. Another edge flies away off the bat of Herman this time. And easy thinking of putting in a gully there. But yeah, just coming here, you must have a thought pattern of, listen, we'd love to see certain batters or certain bowlers do well.
And I think the secret for Boland today was just that consistency with ball in hand. Started with the spin and then backed up with Stearman, who's just wonderful. Wonderful to watch, getting shape, movement.
Well, this is played back with a point. Nathan Jacobs, he's quick across the field, let me tell you. And he's got a good arm. He's a good fielder. Keeping that down to 1. He's a debutant as well. Today, 4 changes being made to this Boland side.
And they're sitting so pretty at the top of the log. And the one blemish, which Jeremy alluded to earlier, it's never an easy place to go and win away from home, especially in Bloemfontein. But they have that luxury where they can rotate players, give them a chance, build towards something more promising as the season progresses. But still in a handy position, despite that defeat, Boland still at the top of the standings. 30 for 3, they would have taken that every day of the week. 8 overs gone, all Boland at the moment.
Well, if you lose 3 overs or 3 wickets in the power play, you're really under the cosh in any format of the game when it comes to white ball cricket. But yeah, you talk about those rotation. You also got to be very careful when you do those rotation of players, because like winning is it sort of breeds a lot of confidence in the team, and sometimes when you do a lot of changes, chopping and changes, sometimes that doesn't work in your favor. However, as Glenton Stearman alluded to at the toss, he says, listen, he feels that anybody that can come in can still do a job. And that's the confidence that just brews within the group of players that we do see here from Goldrush Boland.
Many years ago, I did a Supersport Series 4-day match, and that's where I was introduced to Ayub Kamani. And sitting here in the commentary booth, it's wonderful to have followed his career. And here he is playing in a milestone match in Paarl, and it's lovely to see. He was always a skiddy character, a lot of personality, and that's what the game wants and needs. So great to see him celebrate a special day.
No, for sure. And he's always have that personality and that bubbly personality. As you said, he's smiling, he's laughing, he's joking, he's running around. You'll see him running around in the field. He's just one of the good athletes that's out there. And that's just half stop by Avia Makajima.
You sit here, Eugene, and you watch the coloured clothing, and I want to touch on what Jeremy said earlier. I was doing a bit of research when you guys were on air. Would you believe that T20 cricket, 2 weeks ago, celebrated 20 years of international T20 cricket? Can you remember that first match between Australia and New Zealand?
Yeah, but I can remember something even before that. I remember we had the Discovery Series here in South Africa, where it was 20 over cricket. So some might say, it started all here in South Africa. I remember going to that at Newlands. Nicely tucked around the corner. How's the running between the wickets? Just going to be 1. And those were great days, because all the teams, that time it was the 6 top teams, the 6 test unions as they were called, came out and played together, and it was brilliant. You got good prizes at stake. Western Province won one of them, I think, if my memory serves me correctly. That was a very star-studded Western Province team back then. But yeah, 20 years, and how hasn't it grown? How hasn't it grown? It's now got the IPL, it's got the SA20, it's got the Big Bash, it's got the Blast, I mean, it's got one in the Caribbean. I mean, they're all over. And then there's even shorter formats than that, which is T10 cricket, which, yeah, some might say, listen, is there too many changes? Is there too many formats? Certainly for this union here, Boland, I think it has definitely helped them.
Yeah, and to build on that, quick single. One of my bucket list items in life was always going to the Hong Kong Sixers, which I never did, but that was always a highlight. When I was young, I'd watch that for a couple of years on the television, of course. But watching the guys hit the ball out of the park, small park, but you still have to do it. But just to build on what you've said, so many formats going around, and one of the meccas of school cricket, also in Western Province. So we got enough happening in the cricket department.
Good end to the over. 33 for the loss of 3 after 9. Well, I can gladly say I played in the Hong Kong Sixers for South Africa. I think we won the plate section of that tournament. There's a real hustle and bustle. I mean, it starts when you get on the Cathay Pacific flight, and you normally, for me as a youngster, normally you get in and you turn right to go to economy, and you get told no, you must go left, sir. And you sit in business class. Hell, what a pleasure! Get to your hotel, and then it's you, yourself, and your bags alone in a room, which I'm also not accustomed to because you normally share. I was like, what is going on here? And that's where it started, and we trained at Hong Kong Cricket Club. Lovely place as well. Not the biggest of grounds, but they also make it even smaller to cater for the seating and everything else.
Oh, great story. Lovely to listen to that. Making me more jealous, Eugene.
Well, if you keep talking about Man United on air, we will get more and more. We're going to get more and more into those stories, sir. But for now, it is Boland on top here with Clinton Stearman bowling his 5th over. 2 for 9. What a spell by the captain for the day here.
It's going to be interesting to see what he does, and he's bowling his 5th over. How long does he take himself through? At what point does he say, I need to make a change, and probably keep some in the bank? But he's so accurate, asking the right questions. You add another wicket onto this tally right now, and it's more danger zones. I mean, 33 for 3 is already a great position for Boland, but maybe that's why he's saying, if I can get one more, 4 down inside 10 overs, that's a massive hammer blow.
I think one more at least after this. I think he needs to go to 6. That will still give him the option of having 2 more spells, with having 4 overs left. And that you can still play around with as well. He's a senior campaigner. He's got a lot on his mind. He's got a lot on his plate today. He's the captain. He's got a bowl. He's opened the bowling here. He's making that ball talk a little bit out there as well. Just drifts down the leg side. No harm done, just for the single. But it's this man here now that's going to be on strike. Herman, he's got 15 of 25 deliveries.
It's interesting to watch the field placing from Stearman, and the fact that he's persisting with the slip, the solitary slip. But he's angling a lot of deliveries into the 2 left-handers. There's another one that just drifts into the pads.
Yeah, and that's a very good point you raise. And what we saw from the previous over, he has this tendency to just bowl a little bit wider and get that ball to go maybe about 5th, 6th stump even, which allows the batter to just sort of freeze up his hands. We saw a few balls that the batters really tried to hit hard through the offside, just ending up getting an edge that flies down to 3rd man. So I, for one, am not unhappy seeing that, because that's another wicket-taking option.
So with that in mind, would you not be tempted to rather move your slip to a gully position, especially for that sort of cut shot, the one that keeps on straight? Would you not have a better result potentially in a gully region?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I think it's a good point. I would take him from the covers and say, listen, because you're so far ahead, you got 3 wickets in the bag. Why not take one of the men, especially with the ball, as you said, tailing in? Why not have one of the cover men out there? And mid-wicket, as a field change has now been made, and it's fine leg that's going to come into the ring, and the man going out to deep backward square. So there's various ways of trying to get that man to stop that gap there at gully. That's the one that he sort of flays outside that off stump. End of the over, 10 gone.
Now we'd be encouraged by exactly what you've just spoken about and what he saw as the result, because he gave it the straight one outside off stump, which Herman was more than happy to have a drive at, and that's where your catching position behind the stumps comes into potential play. So good idea, set him up, try to set him up. Makes you think when you see the boundary runner go back, is the short one coming, how am I going to play it? And then it's the full and wide one. Yeah. Double bluff.
But he was always never going to go at the, because the mid-wicket has now gone away, so he's never going to go straight. For me, I think that was never an option for him. But now we'll see what he does. Power play's done and dusted, 3 gone. 34 for 3. Kamani, he's going to continue. He can spread the field if you want. But Clinton Stearman feels, listen, he's on top here. Let's see if we can not give away easy singles.
So, from a seam perspective, we've seen Stearman and Kamane go around the wicket.
Yeah, this has been their go-to all season.
Even
in the red ball game, with the games that we have done here, we've seen that these two love to operate, bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, and it's something that they feel that they can be a bit more accurate with their line, but more so I think it's their delivery, because you can sometimes get everything a bit more in line bowling around the wicket as a right-hander, and then pull down straight. Sometimes as you bowl over the wicket, sometimes you push it across, and then you lose your wrist position, and that's a time where the ball just doesn't come out like you wish. Oh, that is a misfield by Ethan Cunningham. Is going to go for 4, and that is a real gift for Libba.
It's a lonely place to run after the ball. If you've just let your bowler down, it's the one player you want to avoid for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, there's a man making his debut and just getting past the ball there. So he ran past it, and then the ball decides, I'll just apply a little bit of brakes and then beat you on the inside.
That's good running. The value of a single, just a dab and run. Ayabulela Kamane, born in King Williamstown, 35 years young. What a day for him. 100 List A matches, 112 wickets, best analysis of 5 for 28.
Oh, that's a goodie. That is a goodie. Nice and straight over the head.
I like that. We haven't really seen too much short stuff, and he has that one that he can just surprise the batter with, and he has the square leg on the fence, so he's got the protection there as well.
Yeah, the one short ball we did see today brought upon the downfall of Matthew Kleinfeld. That was the second one. Well played by Herman.
Nice aggression, throw back at the stumps. Cricket a shape for a sport for all shapes and sizes. As Ayat Kamani walks past Libba, you can just see the relation in size. He has to give it some to bounce the pair at the crease currently. Is he taller than umpire Achenbach?
Just a tad. Just a tad. But if Libba stands next to Kamani, you would think, right, who's the seam bowler and who's the spin bowler? It's down the leg side. This has been the one sort of part that we've seen in the first 10 overs that hasn't been good from Boland. The amount of wides, 7 wides in fact, in 10 overs. That's way too many.
An entire over that you've already given the opposition.
Was in the game there. 11 gone, 40 for 3. Yeah, just a bit on the two men, Kamani and Libba, the stature of the men. I remember if you were that tall and bowling spin, you would have been told so many different things. Today, we've seen a lot of tall bowlers in the game that are spin bowlers. We've seen a lot of quick bowlers that are short in stature. So as you say, it doesn't matter what you do or how you are. I mean, Tim Shaw was a tall left-arm spinner.
Eastern Province.
Tim Shaw was tall.
I remember Tim
Davy
Shaw
Rundle
very well.
wasn't. Davy Rundle wasn't short. He was just normal. Davy Rundle bowls right-handed, bats right-handed, but writes left-handed. I mean, I never could understand that. It's one of the things. Anyway, Steelman, he's going to bowl his 6th. I think this will be his final over. And still, there's only 3 men out. It's time to have a tight offside field. Oh, that's beautifully played by Libba. He literally just leant on that and finds the gap through the offside. 4 more runs to him, the captain.
Well, we spoke about Glenton Steelman's thought process, giving himself another one. This is up there, inviting the drive, pierces the inner ring, and that's off to the fence. No protection there. Welcome boundary for the visitors. Moves them on to 44. Libba on 14, Herman on 15. They've got a mountain to climb, rebuilding phase in process after 3 quick wickets fell. 23 for 3 at one stage.
Yeah, that was the score, but as Jeremy Fraser alluded to, they've got a good lineup, batting lineup in fact, has Dragons. And these 2 men here, Libba and Herman, a lot's going to depend on them to get a very good partnership here. And if they can, they're also capable of taking the game forward very quickly when they get into their business end here. So still a lot of work for Boland to do.
We've seen the approach from Libba, a lot of this dab and run, guiding it down to that third man area. That's a scoring option. So with Steelman coming around the wicket and angling into the stumps, Libba is quite happy to try and dab the ball down for that single. And interesting enough, now Steelman has vacated that slip area. So no one other than the keeper behind the stumps.
And this is what the normal standard field is. And you said about Libba guiding it down. It just shows how much he's in form, how much he's in control of his own game, where he can just watch the ball onto the bat. That ability to do that off a bowler that's on the top of his game here, 2 for 15, busy with his 6th, and having that ability to guide that ball down and playing it very late as well. And that's excellent.
Coming into this match, Herman averaged 22.75 in the competition, and Libba 41.5. So also very important innings for Herman from a confidence perspective. highest score of 47 this season, so desperate for him to also improve on that, especially today in this circumstances. 45 for 3 after 11 overs. You need to get a score today.
Yeah, I just think he's just in between that T20 mold and that 50 over, and he's just not sure when to do and how to go about it. But it's good for him to be out there in the middle to learn about how to approach this as well. As you said, he hasn't got the runs behind him this season. However, he's got the opportunity here to bat for a long time. The rate at the minute is 3.8. That's not bad considering they lost 3 wickets.
The question is, have we seen the end of Steerman for this spell?
There he is. That is Ezra Poole, the fielding coach. He's also the mouthpiece of everybody there. He's never short of a word. Never ever short of a word, that fella. Can't speak without moving his hands either.
Yeah, we shared some commentary stints with Ezra in the SA Under-19 series against England, and well, you just had to say welcome and then put the mic down.
Can't say that about a lot of people.
Commentators obviously allowed to have a little go at each other, but all went in good spirit.
Yeah, Ezra Poole walking around with the bowling coach there. Henry Williams, who certainly knew how to bowl here at Boland Park.
Another great servant of the game in this country.
Yeah, a man that loves his pigeons. You can ask Mr. Frederick about how many pigeons he has or the names about them. I don't know, maybe we bowled a good spell of bowling, maybe call that pigeon the Wanderers or Boland Park or wherever. Who knows? Oh, that's good bowling from Aya.
3 good ones in a row from Ayat Kamani. Full shot results in fortuitous single, but they'll take them any way they come. Dragons, 46 for 3.
Yeah, and just a word on this Goldrush Boland side. For me, for one, I'm not surprised to find them top of the table. The reason why, I think there's a lot of work that has gone in here to this team leading into this campaign in the One Day Cup. They had a club domestic T20 competition here that ran for 16 days, in which most of this team were part of. And they performed quite admirably as well. And they sort of used that performance after the break of the SA20, where there were no domestic provincial games happening, to use that tournament to give their players a little bit of a run. And I think, as you can see, their players are reaping the benefits of it.
Yeah, Eugene, living in Paarl, oh, that's overthrows. It's not quite the 7 of last night, but it's just no further damage done. That was quite eventful to see last night. I've never seen a 7 in my life.
I saw all-run 7.
Really?
Yeah, SA and England series, there was an all-run 7. All-run 7. There was overthrows, but it didn't go to the boundary. The ball never made the boundary, but they ran 7.
Well, I think many club cricketers across the country can attest to running a 7 or a 6. You think the ball's going to the boundary and it stops on a little patch, and someone needs to fetch it.
Well, 13 overs completed. Goldrush Boland still on top here, 47 for 3, but there's a little bit of a partnership brewing here between these two, Libber and Herman. 24 now. As I said, there's a lot of work at stake, and it looked like we're going to go back to spin, and it's going to be Imran Manuk coming in first. He had a couple of overs at the start. He was a little bit wayward, trying to get the ball to turn from outside leg to the left-hander. Just need to fix that line of his. So he's taking over from Stearman. So Stearman just had the 6 overs. Manak had 3 overs, 1 for 16. Got rid of the very dangerous Yarman Malan.
So just to finish that story that I was starting off with, you talk about Boland being at the top of the standings and also what happened in the Betway SA 20. So suddenly there's a massive talk about cricket in this town. I live in Paarl, and it's nice to see there's an energy, there's a buzz. Great to walk in a mall and David Miller walks past you. So the heroes that you see on television is suddenly part of your community, and that brings a new interest, a new discussion, and people going out and getting autographs and selfies, and there's a lot of talk about cricket again.
Oh, that is well pulled away by Herman. This should go to the boundary. And yes, it does. And not a good start here in his second spell from Manak. But well put away by Herman.
He's changed ends. Also 50 up for the visitors, the Dragons, 51 for 3. 50 coming up in the 14th over.
Yeah, and Scummer, after 84 deliveries, just 5 fours. It's not what we're accustomed to here, but what can we say? It was a good start with the ball so far by Goldrush Ball, and there's now another change in the field as Long On goes back. So just a 5 in the ring now.
If you are closing or keeping tabs on the South Africa-England match at the ICC Champions Trophy, maybe you're not watching it at this stage, but listening to our broadcast, England bowled out for 179 in 38.2 overs.
That's nicely driven down. How's the running? Libber gets on his bike, but he's not going to get there. So, worst case scenario, we should say South Africa's through, because what needed to happen was, if South Africa weren't to qualify, that England needed to beat South Africa well and to allow Afghanistan back in. But I think that will not happen due to that net run rate. So that's worst case scenario. Obviously, we would want South Africa to win the game, of course. But I think it's good that for the Proteas to get through to that Champions Trophy semi-final.
A great confidence boost again within the squad, and it's another ICC semi-final. We could talk about those topics or ICC competition semi-finals for many minutes. I go back to just that 1992 World Cup, and I see it in front of me. Dave Richardson and Brian McMillan at the crease. Lewis with the ball, collar in the air, nothing happening, and slowly but surely we exit. But there's another chapter to write. It's another book of South African cricket, and yeah, we'll definitely go through along with Australia, and that leaves the top 4. It's India, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, mouth-watering prospects.
Yeah, this has been a well compiled over by the Dragons. 54 for 3 off the 14. That's going to be the end of me. And joining you will be the Rhino himself, Jeremy Fredericks.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Eugene. Yeah, they've certainly clawed their way back a little bit here. Not out of the danger yet, Northwest, because there's lots of batting to come, but they really got to bat on.
Saturday afternoon in Paarl, and nice to see some spectators into the ground. It's a lovely day, actually. We woke up this morning and it was cloudy and nice and cool. We've had a pretty warm week in Paarl. Temperatures pushing 35, 36 degrees, late 30s. And it's March. Can you believe it, Jeremy? March has arrived.
Yeah, closer to winter. My Makajima now into the attack. We haven't seen Mahima yet today, so I suppose he'll get his turn as the innings progresses. But yeah, it has been nice and warm here in Paarl. Libba looking good, and so is Ruben Herman They know they got work to do.
Oh, he was interested for half a second there. Yeah, they've got so many options, Jeremy, in the bowling department. They've got seam, they've got slow stuff, medium paces. They've got the full bag, and they keep the opposition guessing.
Run 2. Could possibly think of a third. Yes, they're going to come back. That's good running.
Good urgency shown between Herman and Libba. You spoke earlier as well that it was in the beginning they missed a couple of opportunities. They'll have a discussion just about how they play this, but that was being alert to the situation and converting that opportunity, the 2 into the 3, and you never know, in the final analysis, 1 run could make a difference. But both of them look very comfortable, Jeremy. Herman and Libba, both settled in. It's now important to build. I'm still curious, just the thought process, and we've seen it throughout the course of the 14 overs that's been bowled, the around the wicket strategy. We saw it from Malak, we saw it from Steelman, we saw it from Nkamane, Ngajima around the wicket as well. But they say you don't need to change a winning formula. If that's what they found that works for them, then there's no change needed. But I don't think I've ever seen so many bowlers come around the wicket in 15 overs.
58 for 3. Yeah, it's certainly a tactic that they will use, that they use to their advantage, I suppose. Say, right, let's take out batsmen scoring runs freely. There we have it. The bowlers that have been top of the pops here. 13 wickets to Carl Simmons, Western Province. Backed another 2 last night after having 11. And then Imran Manak in second place. He's the man with ball in hand. And then Kerban Manguru plays for Northwest on 10.
Yeah, Manak has picked up 1, so he's on 12 now. They're just 1 short of Simmons, who's been one of the shining lights in that Western Province lineup, despite a pretty disastrous campaign. Simmons contributing with bat and ball. Western Province at the bottom of the standings, 1 win to show for their 5 matches to date. At the other end of the table, the home team in the field with a 2-point gap over the Dufferbed Warriors. High-Tech Knights and Hollywood Bets Dolphins in positions 3 and 4, both with 11.
Now, all to play for. That just shows you how important this game is today. They know it, the Bolanders.
Again, good running between Herman and Libba. Pushing hard, making sure that they do make full use of that opportunity, converting a 1 into a 2. Still a slip and play for Manak.
Spinners do go to their overs quite quickly. We're into the 16th over now. Nicely flighted.
I like the variation from Manak.
61 for 3.
Second over in his second spell, and only the first delivery of that previous over was dispatched to the boundary, and it was a loose one, but settled into his rhythm pretty nicely. And Manak 5 overs 1 for 26. Steelman, excellent. 6 overs 2 for 15. Ayakamani 4 overs for 15, and we've seen the 1 over from Aviwe Ngijima that went for 4. He'll get a second over, which will be number 17 of the innings. 61 for 3. So some of the fans that has come in on this Saturday afternoon anticipating a good cricket fixture between these two. I haven't spoken a lot about Grant Rudolphson. He pulled up off a couple of catches, made the move from KZN. Now a regular fixture in this Boland lineup. Formed a good opening partnership with Sorrel Ervia back in the day. That's probably modern day cricket now, players moving. You spoke about Keegan Peterson earlier. You saw him in the week at Newlands. So a lot of movement across the country.
Oh, try to pick that one up. Almost under-edging it. I wanted to hit it much more squarer in front of square. He got it behind square. On the onside.
I like this line that he's using, Jeremy. And Kajima just tucking them up, not giving too much room.
Well, that's a bit too short. There is insurance on the boundary on the offside. Will only be a single.
A good finish to another tidy over from Ngijima. 2 overs for 7, 64 for 3 after 17.
Drinks will also be taken. And we're going to go for a short break and we'll be back shortly. Well, there seems to be a bowling change from the stables end. Nathan Jacobs, who I'd seen play T20 club cricket and making his debut here for the Goldrush Boland team. He's into the attack now. Youngster.
Yeah, what a great opportunity. One making his debut, one playing in his 100th match.
Yeah, he's got 99 to go after this. Sure, by the time he gets to his 100th game, Gamani would have retired.
Definitely. No, there's no doubt about it. And we saw a debutant earlier at Newlands as well in the week. So great to see the new players come to the fore in this one-day cup.
That's the one thing that South African cricket isn't shy of, is the talent that is presently available. Every year they turn them out. And they just keep on turning them up. In the air, but safe to the man, cover boundary. But that is truly one feat that South African cricket has. Is that? So I just hope when I know there's all new discussions regarding the league and what it's going to look like and how many teams must participate. I just hope sanity prevails. That cricketing decisions get made and not financial decisions. Because it'd be actually stupid if you make financial decisions purely to cut cricket when there's so much talent coming through and that you want to actually grow your base and your pool of cricket.
Yeah, absolutely on your page. It's what's good for the product to get the end result, to be number one in all formats. You need a good, strong system, and you need to make it attractive for the youth to take up the game. You need more people playing cricket, believing that there's a future for them in the game, but then working hard to get to the top. No freebies, but that the elite are put together in the system, and that's going to strengthen our cricket.
There's a quick single, and you had to hurry there. Get back to the ball, Nathan Jacobs. And they scurry through for a risky single.
Just a half stop, but it just, for a moment there, Boland was interested. Jacobs did well off his own bowling to go back and try and flick it onto the stumps. But Herman and Libba survive to fight another day. There'll be some running repairs to the pads, just getting the dust and grass shaken off and just resetting the pads and thigh pads and arm guards and everything else that needs to be put in play. But that was a risky single. What's that old saying about never run to a misfield, Jeremy? And it's happened to all of us. We've all done it. For a moment there, you just see the half stop and you believe that you can outsprint the ball to hand ratio. Coach always said, remember, ball is always quicker than what you
the
can
ball
run.
is quicker. No matter if you're a 100-meter sprinter, ball is always quicker.
It's been a good partnership of 44 between Herman and Libba in a real building phase. There would have been some flutters in that change room, having lost Janeman Malan in the second delivery of the first over. Khalil Prince followed just after that, so it was bang bang for Boland. 2 wickets in 2 overs, and then Matthew Kleinfeld in the 6th over. So these two have been together since then. We're busy with the 18th over, 2 balls shy of completing that, 67 for 3. Herman on 29, fighting 29 from 51 deliveries, and Björn Libba a bit more settled, but also a man in form, 23 to his name from 36. It's come a bit quicker, but you can understand that as well. But very important partnership, this for the Dragons.
Been on the money, the youngster, in his first over. Only conceded 3 runs thus far. His line and length has been good. the wind is just dying down and it's getting hotter in here. That's what happens here at Boland Park. Oh, it's well fielded.
Well, there's an appeal from the field for an obstruction, basically, just preventing the Nathan Jacobs from hitting the stumps, which umpire Achenbach is not interested in. So a good start for Nathan Jacobs. Like you said, Jeremy, right on the money. Yeah, that's ball for you. You spoke in the week about going to Newlands and always bringing a jacket. I must tell you, I leave my jacket at home when I watch cricket in Paarl. Even if it is a slightly breezy at night or slightly cooler, you welcome that after spending a day in the warm sunshine. And it is still that time of the year where temperatures aren't quite cooling down yet, so mid-30s in the winelands. Lovely to watch cricket here and also to broadcast with you. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast from across South Africa or across the world, wherever you might be tuning in for this One Day Cup fixture. One of the most beautiful places in the world, the winelands. The 67 for 3. Who's going to blink first? Can Boland establish a breakthrough? Ngajima settled in nicely.
Oh, that was a bit of drift. And just a little bit of purchase there. That's what a spinner loves to see. Beating that outside edge of the bat and just getting enough. Because you don't want to turn it too prodigiously. And then batsmen play and miss. But if you keep them interested and they play the wrong line and they get down there and all you need it, just a little bit of turn and get the outside edge. Oh, that's airborne.
The line of attack has been middle and off. It was almost half a chance. Just popped back past the bowler. So no damage done for the Dragons. And Wajima must look good. He's settled into a line and length, into a rhythm. Now he wants to break this partnership.
That's all about patience at time. I mean, batsmen are allowed. Their partnerships are allowed to grow. It depends how hard batsmen work. You just got to stay focused on your task and what you got to do. The run rate is not out of hand. It's under 4. So they've done well. These two know that how vital their wickets are, and they've got themselves in. So they've got to bat for a period. Losing a wicket now, one just feels that you're moving into dangerous waters as far as Northwest are concerned. But these two hold the key.
And also, with so many overs still remaining, you've got to remind yourself that you've got 31 overs to bat. You want to put up a competitive score that can give your bowlers something to defend. And you spoke earlier in commentary about the word patience, and also patience lacking in our domestic structure, especially in our longer format. And this is where you can learn that. There's still room for patience in a 50-over game as well.
The Paarl Monument up there at Paarl. Have you been there?
I have, yes. I don't think you can call yourself a resident of Paarl if you haven't gone there. Lovely amphitheatre as well, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's nice. Up there as well. Those lovely, beautiful, the Drakensberg Mountains all around us. And towards Somerset West at the back, you see the Hottentots Holland Mountains. And when you go this way to Ceres, you get to the Cederberg Mountains.
All lovely areas.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful part of the world. It's one thing I said to myself that I need to do more often, that to actually go to these little towns and spend weekends at guest houses or Airbnbs around Robertson and and Ceres and down Barrydale Way and Riviersonne End out that way. There are some beautiful, and especially down at Greyton, which is just past where I went to school, my alma mater, Emelwede in Genadendal. 6 k's. It was a beautiful little town. Greenery, but just 6 k's out of it is a little quaint town called Greyton, which is absolutely stunning.
So you'll be proud. You know, I went to Greyton the other day. I drove in. I saw the board and I thought, well, I've never been here before. Let me go and see what that looks like. And it reminded me a lot about Bethlehem area. The town eludes me now.
Harry Smith.
Not Harry Smith, it's a small little town. I'll get to the name now, but it had a similar feel. There's a lot of artists go and.
Well, next time you go, make sure you go into Genadendal.
Well, you've just given me a little bit.
Because there's a museum there that my ex-headmaster, who did his doctorate at Stellenbosch, Dr. Barley, started the museum there. It's a town that was started in the 1700s by a German missionary, Georg Schmidt, and that's where the Moravian Church and the history of. Do you know that the first teachers training college for people of color in those days was in Genadendal? And where if you go to the museum, you find it's quite an old building. You know, a lot of these old German type building. You'll go into the place called Herrnethuis, and that was where my boarding residence was.
I'll do it purely because I really respect you, Jeremy, and I want to see where you grew up. So I would love to do that. It'd be an honor. That's down the leg side, and we were called wide. So my memory is back. Clarence, that's what I was referring to.
Clarence, yeah.
Clarence, a very similar feel to Greyton for me.
Isn't there a nice golf course in Clarence as well?
There is, yeah. You're quite right. Yeah.
I remember Trevor Cook always talking fondly about Clarence and going to play there golf. Go there for golf. Always used to rave about Clarence and said it was a nice, quaint town. Yeah, Greyton has got that feel. One thing I'd like to do again is we stayed once at the Drakensberg Sun. Wow. And you wake up in the morning and you listen to the angelic voices of the Drakensberg choir. You can hear them at the school in the background when they're singing. It is something to behold in and amongst the birds chirping away.
So I was in the Air Force in 1997 and I joined a group called the Canaries. It was a group of 30 young men traveling South Africa and singing. They don't exist anymore. As a Canary, I had the privilege of singing with the Drakensberg Boys Choir, sharing a stage with them. We always used to call them our little brothers.
Okay.
And I also had I don't know if it still exists, but they had an annual music festival, Music in the Mountains. And do you know that one of SuperSport's former presenters, Tola Nchinga, was a Drakensberg Boys Choir member?
Yeah, with that voice. Yeah, Tola, very much remember him. Very good voice.
Tola, if you are listening, I hope you don't mind. Also a wonderful, wonderful man, Tola Nchinga, still in radio.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Worked together, SuperSport, many years. Still privileged to be there. And that's the 50 partnership, is it? Yeah, indeed it is. And these two have really toiled hard and batted nicely. I'm talking about the Drakensberg and those areas. If you go up, what are the Durbanites? They don't call it Kloof. You must say Kloof. Kloof. Go to Kloof. That's how the Durbanites speak about Kloof, those who live up there. But isn't it beautiful? And those schools like Michaelhouse and Kersney,
Hilton.
yeah.
Now, being Afrikaans speaking, I find it difficult to say kloof, but I'll give you the kloof.
Yeah, well, last night we were teasing about schools, and guys always have a go. And then two of the fellows there, Nono Pongolo and Wilson, were both at Bishop's, Diocesan College. And very proud of it. And then I said, you Bishop's boys? They said, no, we're Bishop's men. What a rich history that school also has. Nathan Jacobs to continue in his second over as Johan Ferreira having a welcome break from his duties at the Drakensberg Boys Choir. Well, that's the only good thing about him that he's now said here today, but having a go at me about Liverpool. What chick from the youngster, isn't it? Oh, it's better than him. Mahima's taken a tumble. A twirly tumble, and it's gone for 4.
Yeah, hasn't these two batted nicely? A partnership that is in excess of 50 runs, and they've really set themselves about to resurrect the NWU Dragons here. There's a lovely shot down the ground by the left hand. I know you like left-handers, especially batters out there. But yeah, I mean, what cheek by the man. I mean, why even mention Man U? I mean, I didn't even bring it up, Jeremy.
Well, he gave you an uppercut here. It's like bang!
Uppercut.
Walked in here. Then comes and talk about Plymouth. That's not important FA Cup, man. We're talking about the league here. That's the most senior.
You know what it's like? It's like when you get your finger caught in the door. It's like, you just don't know when. And that's how I felt when Johan Ferreira said what he said when he came on comms here. I was like, where did that come from?
Well, I couldn't believe that you were lost for words.
It's like a guy misses every fairway. 13 fairways on the course, and the 14th he hits us straight in the middle, and you think, what? How did that happen?
Yeah, then he misses the putt.
Yeah.
I'll sit in the corner and show.
But he's my birthday.
He can be lucky I wasn't his school teacher. I used to have a naughty corner. Right, spend the day there. Off you go. On the mat, in the naughty corner.
Well, all I can say, Mr. Ferreira, you can be glad it's my birthday month, so I'll let you off. I hope that...
When's your birthday?
That shall be tomorrow, sir. Tomorrow's my birthday.
Okay. What is on the menu?
There's a particular golfing event tomorrow, as always. Golf is not too far.
Thanks for the invite.
Well, it's Victoria's golf day, so...
Well, thanks for the invite. Could have paid my way. Where's Victoria's golf day?
Rondebosch. There's still a couple of spots free for you.
No, it's too late now. I'm staying over in Paarl. I'm staying over in Paarl tonight, visiting my good friend Ralph Mortlock.
You're not going to go down to Johan Ferreira, no?
I haven't got the nod. I don't want to walk into a Manchester United house at the moment.
Not at all.
Avoid that like the plague. I don't know which rugby team he supports. Oh, my goodness. He's a Sark. He supports Man United. He sings in the Drakensberg Choir.
How did this happen?
You can't take Cole to Newcastle where he comes from.
Rugby referee?
Right.
Well,
He's got his jerseys even mixed up. Sharks, Man United. I mean, really. Oh, welcome back, Johan. Oh, there's an appeal there, but that will go for 4. And will it be 5 extra runs?
No,
What is it?
just 4.
Just four.
Because the batsman tried to get back.
Ah.
But as one of that, I mean, you only got yourself to blame. There's been a lot of throwing at the stumps here by Boland. Some of them have been really, what are you doing? And this is another one of those. And it's just a line, northwest, just to feel settled out there. And this partnership is still growing. It's into the 60s now, 61.
No, they'll feel much better now. You can see a bit more, not totally relaxed, but it's just a better feel. At 23 for 3, there was all jitters in that change room. I tell you what, it's like a foul run when wickets fall and you're around there in that change room. Been there all too often.
And then when things go well, you're not allowed to move from your seat at all. Nature calls. They said, no, nature's okay. You just stay where you are, fella.
Well, I'll tell them, bring the bottle. This age now, when nature calls, you've got to go, mate. Otherwise, you'll nature yourself.
Well, we haven't seen Sia Mahima yet into the action. And is it because there's 2 left-handers out there? And for me, I just don't know. There's too much of that being played about. I mean, there's nothing that says that a left-arm spinner can't bowl to a left-arm batter.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I see him warming up. Just turning those DJ arms over. He'll probably be into the attack the next over.
Yeah, and if he does come in, if he bowls from the top end as we see it here, the stables in is what it's called. He'll have the biggest boundary on the leg side to the left-hander. But I think there's too much of a play on left-arm spinners can't bowl to left-arm batsmen. I mean, they still have a way and means to bowl to them. Had a big disagreement with my producer early on. Good bit of fielding there by the captain himself.
Why are you fighting with Bandile?
It's just a difference of opinion, different views. He likes to fight against the tall men.
No, he picks his fight, the little one.
And you know what? I just can't understand. He comes with a different football shirt every time we see him. Every time we see him, he's in a different football shirt.
Yeah, no, I've seen it all. I mean, he must be the sponsored man. I mean, and it's every shirt in the world.
Everyone.
From Pirates to Kaiser Chiefs to Sundowns. Oh, no, he's telling me, no. Don't interfere, only Pirates. There we go. Yep. He's a pirate forever.
What shirt was it on Wednesday? Was it Northern Champions from the Cubs?
Yes, the Cubs week, yeah, Northern's Titans shirt here.
Titans was playing there.
Then he comes on days, I think when he puts on his intelligent hat, he comes with a UWC tracksuit. Just to show us, listen, I've studied at this institution.
Sia Mahima into the attack.
Oh, that's just a pie. Just giving it air, floated it up there. It's going to be cut off. The batsman should have made more of that, I would say. But he hit it safely down the ground for 2.
Doing us, he's run up there again. I'm not sure if it was a full toss in the end.
Big burly fella, Mahima, steady bowler.
He's also had the chance to open the bowling for Boland on numerous occasions as well.
Siyabonga Mahima, good character, lovely person.
What do you make of Herman's knock today, Jeremy? He's sitting on 37 of 67 deliveries. He's got a lot of balls there. And I said when last time I was on comms that he's going to find out a lot about himself, how to play in this format, because he's had a good T20 where it is, yes, you got to show intent and score quickly. And here, especially now in today's innings, he had wickets fall around him. And now he's got to sort of play that sort of different role and not just attacking. He's just got to sort of accumulate and get a big partnership.
Yeah, he has been very watchful. Oh, gone! Oh, no. Just as we talk and you sing his praises, the commentator's curse come out of the rabbit's hat. Gone for all money. Mahima strikes, Ruben Herman departs, and a need better stumping from Rudolfsson. And that's the end of Ruben Herman for 37. Is this the breakthrough Boland needed?
Well, they were looking for a breakthrough after getting 3 very quick wickets, and then after that partnership, I got into the 60s as Ruben Herman, and again he falls with the score on 35. Apologies, on 37. And it is his 68th delivery. That's the undoing of his. And again, I asked the question, yet again, Mr. Fredericks, why oh why are we only seeing Sia Mahima bowling now? The left arm spinner.
Surprise package. I'm only teasing. Yeah, no, I would have also thought that Siabonga would have been into the attack earlier. But be it as it may, they had the plan. The one thing that Makajima has done well, I mean, he's bowled his 5 overs for 13. He hasn't been, I mean, he's kept his line, kept his length, and they've kept him at bay. So Boland will be very happy to see the back of Ruben Herman here.
Yeah, I think the end he's bowling from is the preferred end. Because of the bigger boundary with the left-hander's end, were to the leg side. So he should have always come from the stables in. And Mahima, as you said, Kajima, as you said, did a brilliant job. But yeah, this man as well, Gwepe, a man with a lot of experience. He's played for a few teams as well.
Yeah, he's been around Lasiba Mgwepe when I first saw him, and he came from Warriors and came to Western Province. Been impressed. And it's almost like he's gone quiet now at Northwest. But a lot of work to be done. Another left-hander in.
Yeah, it's not going to keep changing that. They've got a whole host of left-handers.
Yeah, Ron de Swat, also left-hander, was he next?
But he gives you so much options, Sia Mahima. He can beat you on the outside, which he done there to Mr. Herman. He can beat you on the inside if he does grip and turn. And I just don't know. I'm not one for left-arm spinners can't bowl to left-arm batters. I'm not one for that. I mean, your better bowlers should always be bowling for me.
Coming from the birthday boy, who's
1 day to go.
1 to go. After 12 tonight, I suppose he'll be jumping up. He won't be in bed, that's for sure.
How do you know? I'll be tucked away. You know, age is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, Shafiq Abrams and I had a good old chuckle. Said, yeah, the good old days when we finished with day-night cricket. We'll be on our way to the galaxy. Here we go. Or the Space Odyssey. Never mind cricket tomorrow. There we go. Dancing shoes on. Thank you, Solly.
Used to be every Thursday after practice. Used to go there. Got greeted by Andy. Good day, Andy. How you doing, Andy? Oh, no problem, boys. Don't worry about the cutest going ahead.
Yeah, Andy. There's some interesting guys. Those days back.
He doesn't get a lot of bounce, does Avi, does he?
No, he doesn't. Not at all.
He's talking, came through with him this morning, and he was talking about he's expecting again in June or July. So hopefully all goes well there with him and the family.
Yeah, remember you talk about the Galaxy, which obviously was a nightclub in Cape Town in Athlone, owned, and then from the Galaxy you'd go to where the Galaxy gets out at 2 o'clock. You're off to Wembley.
Oh,
Wembley owned by the Gangriga family.
It's still there.
It's still there. It still goes well. Get that daguts and the burgers and the samosas going.
Oh, don't start.
Nice of a mutton salami at Wembley. Good old days.
Well, I could see myself doing a little bit of a pit stop on the way home tonight.
We're at Wembley or the Golden Dish?
No,
Remember that?
Wembley. Yeah, Golden Dish. Golden Dish has been also done up. You know what I did with the boys that came from Ireland? And they were all, I said, listen, you need to have Gatsby, but we need to go to the Golden Dish. Oh, another one that keeps very low. And I took them there, and it's the Sarani, and they weren't too sure. But once they got tucked into the Gatsby's, all right?
Yeah.
I said, you got your choice. It used to be just the bologna and chips, and now you have steak. You got everything. You can get everything on it.
There's a fisheries in Athlone also, in the district CBD of Athlone. Butarashat. Also where you can get lovely Gatsby's there. But the fish and chips shop to go to, I don't know if it was still the same old, it was Gold Blood. Remember there on the corner of Thornton Road?
Yes.
They're still in existence.
I'm not sure. We need to look up these places.
Go down memory lane.
Well, the sun is shining here at Boland Park, and it's shining pretty well so far on Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, look how nice and healthy you look. I used to go and buy you guys Gatsby's in the 19 when you guys played in manager and go down there. You'd have a pine nut jive and a Gatsby.
It was R5 then when you bought it. God, Jeremy, let's be serious.
Well, what did I earn as a teacher?
Well, that's true.
Yeah. And it wasn't just R5 for one, it was every week. Swept. Oh, nicely stopped. But really, Eugene, it was fun times, those. Oh, they're going to come back for a... Is that a third?
Yeah, because Blade Capel, I think he got his knee stuck in the ground there as he made yards round, and he's looking very much uneasy. There's the physio Mel suddenly comes out as well. And they're just going to have a little bit of a wait here just to see how he is. And it was the area where it has been a little bit softer. So, yeah, he's just going to come off, and the 12th man's going to go on. Looks like that is Mr. Copeland. So, Boland can ill afford to lose Blade Capel because he's due to open the batting. Field just moving a little bit more square on that onside. A lot of real estate out there.
Now listen to this. The Galaxy nightclub was opened in 1978 by Chiba Jaram Patel. December the 14th. And the cover charge during the week was R2. 3 Rand on weekends, 350 on a Sunday, and including your meal.
Tell you need to book in advance if that was still the prices today.
Yeah, you won't get in. Oh, nearly trying to advance down the wicket there. Ngwope. Oh, he suddenly gave that one more bit of hair. Right. Hit that, you sports lover. Played and missed.
And that's what he's capable of. He's just showing us his hand here. Here's Mahima. How's he going to see the end of this over? Straighter. Oh, I'm done. Good start by Mahima. Just 6 runs conceded after his 2 overs. What a song to be playing. I remember
the gala. Oh, yeah.
Libba, he's got a hand to play here. The captain, 40 or 59 deliveries.
And get the other stuff from Mervyn in Pluto Road.
Oh, yeah.
Remember him?
Yeah, I do. I do remember Merv.
Bobby and Ethler?
We're certainly going down memory lane here from Drakensberg, School, Spire, and Galaxy, and Golden
history of
Dish.
Cape Town.
Oh,
and
the history has
and
been...
the great nightlife we had then.
I heard Peter Sellers is still going here in Boland.
Really? When are you taking me there on your birthday?
We'll leave that to the crowd there in the scorer's box.
Oh, is that where you go with them at
No,
night?
no, that's where they go. I can't frequent the Sellers. Nothing wrong with it, I'm just saying.
Paarl, Makajima's been good.
Yeah, he has been good, but I mean, every ball is a show for him at the minute. He's just loving life.
Well, especially when it's scoring runs off you, then you would love life. I'd also be show, man. And he's bowled well. Oh, well bowled again.
Well, he's busy with his 7th over. You wouldn't say he's a frontline spinner, but what a job. 17 runs just conceded. Surely you'll let him bowl through. Surely you'll say, listen, just continue. You got 3 overs to go. Why not just bowl through, fella?
And full of smiles as he goes about his work.
Another steady over 7 gone. Jima, he's gone for 18, 96 for 4. One more over, and then we'll have the Drakensberg choir back in. Mr. Ferreira.
Sure, will have something up his sleeve again.
Could you believe he was late today? Was he late today? He lives around the
No, he
corner.
wasn't late. No, he wasn't late.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Right, there we are. Grass embankment, what a popular area. Oh, that was close. And I'll be looking to rather play straighter. I wouldn't be looking to try and sweep Mahima at this stage. Straight down the ground for 1, my friend. Come on. That's what you got to concentrate.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, you keep trying. And this one, he's going to run away to the boundary for 4. Well, he's shown you there, Mr. Frederick. He said he's going to go to that go-to shot. And that brings up the 100 for the NWU Dragons of 170 deliveries.
Yeah, we'll see how long these shots work. That's what interests me as the innings goes and progresses. If he's going to get a straight one and try and sweep it and miss it, he'll be in all sorts of trouble. False delivery. Just held that one back. Mahima.
Yeah, he's not scared to take the pace off the ball.
Well, that's in there. Over the fence. She goes.
That is a big, big hit to the furthest part of the boundary here that we have at Boland Park today. Was a little bit short, but well latched on by Ngwepe. And he got all of this and more. Sails over the man there at deep but wicket.
I certainly come in. Look dynamic. 3 scoring shots, 2 boundaries. Beat him. Well. Just feel something's going to give you. Just get that feeling. That's cut away nicely. It's going to beat the fielder, and it's been a productive over for the Northwest Dragons via the bat of Ngwepe.
I think it's been productive from the man himself. He's come in, looked positive. He's certainly taken the attack here to the bowlers, and he's up that rate very quickly here for the Dragons. This partnership already 22 now. Change of angle around the wicket for the spinner. Left arm spinner here of Mahima. Oh, good batting that, and through they come for the single. 28 overs gone, 111 for the loss of 4, and we give Jeremy Friedrich a little bit of a break. And back into the showpiece comes Mr. Ferreira. And certainly things have sort of looked a lot better for the team from Potchefstroom. 111 now for 4, all thanks to that partnership beforehand between Libba and Hammond. And now it seems to be continuing here with Ngwepe, who's now this partnership on 23.
23 for 3, moved on to 88 for 4. So valuable stand of 65 for that 4th wicket, but still lots to do. Feet up, if you're superstitious in cricket terms. 111 for 4.
Depends who you're calling for, obviously. Yeah, he's on the sweep again. The chase is on for Mahima. I feel that ball's going to win the race, and so it does. And the boundaries are coming here for the Dragons off the bat of Ngwepe as well.
Well, they say sometimes the best form of defence is attack, and Lesiba Ngwepe has come out and he's played positive cricket. He's gone to a preferred sweep shot, and he's had some reward in the last over and a bit.
21 runs off 16 deliveries. Apologies, 19 deliveries. And that is what he's done well. After the boundary, he's managed to get a single, and that just moves the scoreboard in a positive direction all the time. Well appreciated by his teammates sitting in the dugout there.
And that will relieve a bit of pressure on Vian Libba's shoulders, because if Ngwepe gets runs at a good pace, he can afford to do exactly that. Tick it over, look for the gap, because he has a foil in Lesiba Ngwepe, and together as a tandem, they can just build on what is already a good little partnership, valuable partnership, 117 for 4.
It's another wide down the leg side, not turning. And this is just going to ask more questions from Glenton Stearman as to what way he's going to maybe try and change things. Kajima's bowled nicely. He's gone for just 25, busy with his 8th. So he's done a very good job for his team and for his skipper. Ball with no real pace on it. That has been what we've seen throughout this spell of his. Oh, that's going to go a long, long way onto the banks. He's picked up the length very, very quickly there and rocked back and deposits that onto the grass embankment here away to our left.
Already a little cameo from Lesiba Ngwepe. Identified the length early, rocked back, picked his spot. He still had to execute. He did that to perfection. Little cameo this from Lesiba Ngwepe. He's on to 28 from only 22 deliveries. 124 for 4. Partnership already at 36.
Well, when he came in, the run rate was 3.6. Sitting at 4.3 now. It just shows the greater intent. He's come in here, he scored quickly. His over number 29 comes to an end. Ngwepe finds himself on 28 off the 23 deliveries with 3 4s and 2 6s already. So this might call on Glenton Stearman and a few of the older men, the experienced men, to just have a little bit of a chat. And it looks like it's going to be the man, or is it going to be the man that's got 100 List A games, maybe coming to the 4-year? Yes, it is. Ayan Kamani is going to be bowling now from the stables in.
Kamani, 4 overs for 15. And if you look at the individual strike rates, Sibang Gwebe playing on a different pitch, 121.7. Next best is his batting partner, Vian Libba, 66.7. So worlds apart between those two. They're loaded with left-handers in the squad. But Ngwepe certainly providing a bit of a spark in this Dragons innings.
Round the wicket, as always, to the left-hander.
Seen a lot of that from Vian Libba through the course of his innings, that dab shot. Tries to run it down to third.
Yeah, now that it's in, that dab shot might be the shot going over deep mid-wicket now. It's just looking like he could shape to play that. He does play it very well. We've seen it in the SA20. We've seen it for the Dragons as well. Beats him outside that off stump. It just shows if you can get it more consistent and a good line and length on this pitch, you will be in business.
Even with a play on 42, with 65 deliveries faced, it can still happen. So there's definitely something there for the bowlers. And like you said, Eugene, right areas, you can get reward. Good start for Ayat Kamane in his return.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's consistent. 2 balls in that area. Now, something for Libba to think about. Does he say, okay, he's in a little bit of a good spell here. He's bowled 3 good balls. Dare I say I'd take him on. We know if it wasn't Ngwepe, he would certainly take him on.
Mid-off, mid-on in the circle. If he wants to go the aerial route, there's no protection on the fence straight. That back of a length line that's used by Ayat Kamani has brought him reward so far. 4 dots. Wants to finish strong, but limiting the scoring opportunities for Vian Libba, who's been there for a good portion of this innings. Approaching 30 overs, 2 balls shy of 30 overs, 124 for 4.
Now it's important to see out the over if you Ayat Kamani. And also, you don't want Vian Libba just to throw it away here by trying to search for a boundary. Game of cricket allows somebody to bowl a good ball, bowl a good over. Sometimes you just got to move on. It's just game within a game at times. Well, that's a very good over. Good return. Kamane. 30 overs gone, 125 for 4, and they normally say this is where you want to double the score. Looks like it could be around the 250. Well, they have to go some to get to that, especially here at Boland Park, because you know you're going to get spin a lot of the time. However, now, this is a massive call. They've got spin coming up again, and it is Eminem Manak that's going to be bowling again. So we've seen them hit the ball across to the leg side as well. So Manak has to be very good with his length. He's been struggling with his line a little bit, bowling a few wides down the leg side. 5 overs, he's bowled 1 for 26. He got the wicket off his second ball of the match. That of Milan. So this is a very, very important spell in the match here, in this innings, for the Dragons as well as for Boland.
And they've switched him again, so bowled his first spell from exactly this end. Then moved to the top and now back for a third spell.
Yeah, that's good cricket from Libba. Gives the strike here to Ngwepe because he's hitting it quite nicely. And sometimes that works as well. See a man come in and he's hitting the ball in the middle of the bat all the time. As soon as he's come in, and you just say, right, okay, I'll just give you the strike because you look like you were in a bit of form here.
I like that from Monik as well. Not scared to toss it up. See what he can generate.
The important thing with Weber is not to look to the sweep. He's a tall man, he's Manak. Sometimes the length will catch you out. That's good. Hit the ball in front of square. That's where you want to do. Because once you go across bat shots and play these sweeps and reverse sweep, especially off Manak, that's when you get you in trouble. He's up there with the most wickets as well. He's in second place.
Goldrush Boland won't mind this too much at the moment. They've had a good couple of overs that they've put together. 3 from this one with 2 to go. Oh, slightly quicker.
Yeah, it's difficult because he bowls the ball so past the 12 o'clock. Sometimes it's difficult to pick that up. He's a tall man at the best of times, and then that ball past the 12 makes him even taller. Oh, he missed out. He missed out there, but I think Manaka's happy that he missed out. Take the dot. He was quickly to take his cap from the umpire and says thank you very much.
Eyes lit up for Lesiba Ngwepe, and you can't blame him. Ball was there, same area, same arc. He was anticipating hitting it out of the ground once again. Unfortunately, he missed out. Goldrush Boland will say we will be happy about that dot. Lovely to see the crowd in. Festive atmosphere, family all together enjoying a good afternoon of cricket here in Paarl.
Yeah, we might see them coming in for the second innings a little bit more because there is club cricket happening out there as well. So we might see a few of the folk once the lights goes on. We'll see a few more people come in here to Boland Park.
Driving to the ground this afternoon, it was lovely to see a couple of primary school matches just around the corner from where we are broadcasting. There's still a lot of junior cricket happening across town. Club cricket, as you mentioned, Eugene. I'm sure that those parents will pack up the kits later, the kits and the kids later this afternoon. Say, come, let's go and watch our heroes. Let's go and watch the professionals do it.
Did you say the parents pack the kits? Never happened in our day. We had to pack our own kit.
Times have changed. Maybe I'm just spoiling my kids. I'm listening to this, so maybe it's time for some parent advice as well. It's not going my way today, Eugene.
I'm saying nothing.
I should pull back this entire Liverpool episode. That's where it went south for me. So
No, I do see it. I mean, I see it with the school that I'm involved with as well, and you see the parents bringing the bags on. And yes, I understand parents want to do as much as they can for their parents. What I'm saying is I had to pack my own bag, I had to pick it up, I had to take it out the boot, I had to drag it along, and now they got wheels with them nowadays.
I think it's that instinct that kicks in to say, if I don't do it, it's going to stay here, or something's going to be left behind, and then I've got to buy that. And I know that value isn't cheap, so let me make sure I do my checks and balances of what needs to be in that bag. And I'm referring to primary school kids.
No,
please don't get me wrong.
I hear what you're saying. That's why I'm chuckling.
So you need to do that little checklist to make sure that you don't have to be back at a sports retailer tomorrow to buy something new.
Oh, that's not given as one. So, yeah, Libba is a tall man. That was a good short ball as well. So you still got one more left in the tank if you want to go that way. Yeah, cricket is such a game. You need your pads, you need your spikes, you need your abdominal guard, as what I'm going to say. I'm not going to say box, the gloves, the helmet, the bat. When it's rugby, you just need a gum shield and your boots. That's rugby. A lot easier. Oh, he finds the edge. work for third man to do here. It's Ethan Cunningham. Does well to keep it down to 1.
So I still have my cricket coffin. Now, for our viewers watching and not understanding what I'm talking about, you don't get those anymore. So it's a coffin bag with 2 wheels that you have a little handle that you pull up. It's well protected. Everything is inside, and I still carry that around. And my dad bought me that wheelie coffin when I was in matric, and I still have it.
Wheelie coffin. Oh, those are the days. Those are the days. They were very hard and heavy. Well, that's a good over from Kumane. The last 2 overs just gone for 6 runs. And so far the Boland have really brought back that run rate a little bit. Libba, he's on 47 of 74. We're 30 of 30 balls, and it's Manak that's going to continue. They were a treat to fit in. I think you could only fit about 2 into the boot, I think, with those coffins. And nowadays you can fit 3 or 4 bags in because they're so soft.
So we moved house yesterday, and my wife looked at me and she said, "Is this thing really coming with?" I said, "I'll leave clothes behind, but I will not leave this behind."
You're a brave man. You're a very, very brave man, Mr. Ferreira. Just width on offer. There's a sweep out there. So just the 1. Well, this is an important phase now, folks, in this game. 6 wickets still in the bank. It's been a very good recovery by the Northwest Dragons. And dare I say it, if they get to over 40 with still 6 wickets in hand, we might see some shots being played.
But for now, it's all about moving towards that final 10 overs, wickets in hand. That column is very important. Give yourself a platform to launch from, and then see what sort of score you can get or put together. The early pressure was applied by Boland, the fight back coming from the Dragons. And very important that Libba remains. He's one of the keys on 48, 2 shy of a milestone, and Ngwepe on 31.
Oh, that's wide. That's wide. You can see what he's trying to do. He's forcing Libba to hit the ball through the offside. That's the bigger boundary on that side. But 10 wides already in this innings. Oh, he's on his bike, but Ngwepe, he wasn't moving for no love, no money.
Libba doing excellent work to stop mid-pitch, turn around, fire back towards where he came from. Otherwise, that could have been nasty for the Dragons.
Well, that's why he didn't want to go too straight. It's just going to be in the hitting arc towards that shorter boundary on the leg side, and that finishes a good over for Northwest Dragons. 138 for 4. And we can understand now why he was trying to get the ball out wide on that off stump. But as well put away. And that brings up the 50 for Vian Libba. 52 of 77 deliveries with 4 fours. It's been a good captain's knock.
Such an important knock in the context of when he arrived at the crease. All sorts of trouble for the Dragons. 23 for 3. But Libba standing tall and offering some resistance. 52 next to his name, and finding an able partner in Lesiba Ngwepe. And together they are carrying on from that 4th wicket partnership that yielded 65 runs between Herman and Libba. And now Ngwepe and Libba moving the score on to 138 for 4.
Well, man, having his first bowl now for the Goldrush Boland. His first match in this competition for them. Mr. Ethan Cunningham around the wicket as well to the left-hander.
50 partnership coming in no time, 57 deliveries.
It's been a good partnership. Two experienced men. And I think when Weber came in, I think he took a lot of the pressure, as you rightly said, off Libba, and he's just allowed to play, and that is giving Libba more time out there in the middle. And as I said before, giving these two men, they got the opportunity to score freely as well, especially the man on strike here, Libba. There's no boundary big enough for him, let me tell you that. Glorious, just for one. But I always found that's the trick here at Boland Park, is to hit the ball straight. Hit the ball from whence it's come.
And Gwepe also playing a shadow drive, having learned something from what Libba did in the previous delivery. 7th bowler introduced by Goldrush Boland this afternoon.
Yeah, and that will just give more and more options in the back end of this innings for Glenton Stearman as to who's going to come on. I don't think we'll see Leon Botha bowl today. He hasn't bowled yet. That's another option they can turn to. I think the men that has bowled thus far, that's where the majority of the remaining, it's that 16 and a half overs that's still remaining. That's where it's going to come from. Just picking off the ones at the minute. And it's not bad, and then if you can add another boundary to that, it suddenly becomes a good over. It becomes an excellent over for the men in maroon. That's in the air. That's going to be in the gap, is it? Oh, what a catch that is! Oh, Liam Botha running from fine leg. He ran many a mile and put in the catch, and he actually went fingers up as well and caught the ball just centimeters from the boundary. Excellent stuff, and that's the end of Ngwepe, who's got to go for 33 runs.
What a catch. We've been treated this week. We've seen some blinders in this competition. It's short, it's there for the taking. And Ngwepe saw it early, went after it. Look at this. Oh my goodness me, that is a ripper.
Well, a ripper and more, because he ran many a mile, as I said. He never took his eyes off the ball. And then still had the presence of mind to go fingers up. Normally you just see they take it the orthodox way. He went the other way, reverse cup, and held on to an absolute specky. And that has brought the end of Ngwepe, who really gave some impetus into this innings here for the Northwest Dragons. But he's gone. 5th wicket gone. 142 for 5.
Well, it was an entertaining stay at the crease from Lesiba Ngwepe. 33 from 36 deliveries, including 3 fours and 2 sixes. Strike rate just short of 92. Brought some new life into the Dragons innings. It needed something special to get rid of him. Ethan John Cunningham's introduction into the bowling lineup has yielded rewards for Goldrush Boland, but it needed a spectacular catch. Leon Botha delivered.
Yeah, and we're going to have a little bit of a drinks break with that. And join us in a few moments where Northwest Dragons are going to continue on 142 for 5. 1 ball to go of over number 34. And Ethan Cunningham gets his first wicket for Boland in this competition. And what a catch it was. 2 men trying to find their feet in this Boland side, contributing to the end of Ngwepe. It's another left-hander. The swat at the crease. And that is the end of that 34th over now. 142 for 5. And every time wickets fall around Libba, the longer he has to wait to see if he can put the acceleration down and try and score quickly. Elsewhere, it looks like it's raining out there at the Wanderers, where the Knights on 99 for 1 after 18 overs against the DP World Lions.
Raining hard.
As it is, Nakajima back into the attack.
Well, he has 2 overs left. 8 overs for 31 his return. 142 for 5. 16 overs still remaining. Great fielding. Whoa, this could be trouble. Oh, it's out.
He's gone. Libba is gone. Given out by the umpire. That was excellent work by the man in his 100th List A game. And he has got to go. Now all of a sudden, that is what you call bang, bang. 2 wickets have gone in quick succession here.
Vian Libba on his way for 54. It came off 79 deliveries. 2 big moments for Boland in the field. An excellent catch in the over before to get rid of Lesiba and Ngwepe. Now brilliant fielding in the inner circle to get rid of Vian Libba.
It's more than that. It's 2 set men that have to go back. Well, what can you say? Cricket, just as you see a team getting back into the game, going about their business, then a little bit of a bang, bang. 2 wickets fall in 2 overs. Now Goldrush Boland, well and truly back on top here. Northwest, they've got it all to do. Well, Mikel Pretorius, 2 men on naught. Between them, they've only faced 1 delivery.
Oh, what a moment. Having done such a good job in the recovery phase. 23 for 3. 2 big partnerships. And now wicket in the last couple of deliveries has put the Dragons on the back foot once again. 142 for 6. It's up to De Swart and Pretorius to bring them back into calmer waters.
Oh, and it's all happening out there. It all happens. Game just sort of goes along. Team finds itself back on its feet, and then all of a sudden, 2 wickets fall. And that's what they always say. Look at the scoreboard, you add 2 wickets on. Because there's always got the tendency that can happen.
They're already calling it out. You can just hear the chatter. The Goldrush Boland players saying, here we go, we can feel it. The first maiden is coming. Not going to be.
Oh, it's as good as a maiden, this. 1 ball still to come.
Is that it?
And 2 balls, in fact. Apologies. I mean, this has just been... This has just been some return to the bowling attack for Avia Nakajima. Oh, it is, in fact, the end of the over. I think that caught everybody out. So I was right the first time. So 35 gone, 143 for 6. I'll bid you a farewell for the meantime and welcome back the ever-present Mr. Jeremy Fredericks.
Thank you, Eugene. Well, Boland are certainly in command here, and how they aren't. And we just saw a good partnership, and then another one, and then the wickets, as you said, just went after each other. So it's all happening here. Cunningham continues from the stable's end. Run away for 4. Yes, it does indeed.
That's a valuable boundary for the Dragons. Well, 2 big moments has changed the course of the innings. Sibangwepe brilliantly caught by Leon Botha off Ethan John Cunningham. And Vian Libber run out by Ayat Kamane for 54. That's the highest individual score in the Dragons innings so far. And more pressure, Jeremy, with 15 overs still remaining. It's up to De Swart and Pretorius. Just settle things down. They can't afford to lose another one in quick succession now. But certainly Goldrush Boland on the front foot.
Yeah, they have been throughout this game. So they've been in command.
Now, Ruan De Swart also moving towards 1,000 runs in this format. Highest score of 114. Average just short of 40.
I also played for a little while at the Dolphins, didn't he?
Yeah.
I had him on the tour to India, 2019. The South African A team. Nice little induckers from Cunningham.
Ethan John Cunningham, 21 years old.
Is it Rondebosch? Oh, yes, trouble! Oh, there was hesitancy, and nearly another misunderstanding and another run out.
Well, it's all happening in Paarl this afternoon. 149 for 6. That could have been disaster. Just look at this. Yes, no, let's go. Oh, that would have been nasty for the Dragons. They need to sort this out pretty quickly.
Such a waste of a wicket to run out. I mean, and especially calling. I mean, that's such an important part of cricket that you've got to make sure that you're calling, you get spot on.
Now they'll think too, yeah, they go again. This time they will have enough legs to beat the field. But quick calling, that's the secret. They knew what they wanted to do.
150 up with that 2 runs taken in the end of the 37th over. Or 36th, I beg your pardon. People still coming in the afternoon. Enjoying the Saturday afternoon, bringing the little ones in. Good to see.
And moving straight towards the shade, I would do the same thing. Good game plan. I can see those spectators walking towards the left of our commentary position. Nice grass embankments. Lovely afternoon to treat the family. In the meantime, we have Ngajima, who is starting his last over. 9 overs for 32.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, hasn't he? Really bowled well, did his job, stuck to his task. Wicketless, but very economical.
He built such good pressure, and then when Siyabonga Mahima came on, Mahima took an immediate wicket, but you can almost attribute it to the pressure that was built by Ngajima. And that's sometimes the case, where you do some hard yards, you might not get the recognition in the wickets column, but you would have played a big part to get your teammate the wicket.
Yeah, that's for sure. Cut away on the offside, will be a single.
Ruan de Swart, also a man with some international experience. What a time that was for him. 99 test runs. Also picked up 3 wickets. South Africa 65 for 2 in pursuit of England's score of 179. End of the Josh Butler era as captain as well, Jeremy. White ball cricket, the announcement came in the week.
Yeah, that's Josh Butler, who's decided time up. I think it's time up for a few of those in that one-day side. England's got to rebuild. And one just wonders how long they're still going to continue with that coaching staff. Also, they haven't been successful, and normally they're quite ruthless in England in terms of their staff and what they do. They've been to how many ICC events now and hasn't been successful. I see the ex-players, Atherton, Nasser Hussain, and Michael Vaughan having their say about English cricket. But you know what? I enjoy seeing them losing.
And the salt in the wounds is the World Test Championship final in England without England.
Yeah. People always say, they hate. I love the Australians. I mean, there's just no. You know why? Because they're tough, they're hard, they play the game the hard way out there in the middle. They're quite a good bunch off the field. And I just love the way they go about their business. There's nothing fancy about them. They got some good hitters in the side, but they stick to the basics of the game. They do all 3 aspects of the game very, very well. And even without Mitchell Stark, without Pat Cummins, they're a dangerous side in this ICC trophy. So I have a lot of admiration and respect, and they've had some greats in the past. So I'm a great, great admirer of Australian cricket.
They're fierce competitors like South Africans.
Yeah, and the good thing for me, I'd like to see, probably won't get there, an Australian-South African final. The big thing for me is that once you've beaten Australia, you know you've deserved that trophy, as far as I'm concerned.
And they've done it with an inexperienced squad. You've spoken about the names that they're missing. Some very key individuals that's not part of the squad, and they've stepped up and they're in a semi-final.
Oh, is that an outside edge? He's got no, says umpire Wakarosi. I thought I saw some movement as it was played, and the umpire unmoved there.
A couple of words in the middle. Why not walk? Would be well. There's a bit of a heated exchange now.
Come on, umpire, just got to get in the middle there and just tell the guys, the SWAT and Makajima, come on, get away. There we go. Enough now. You get to your mark. Certainly all happening out there. Swat is also one of those that's not going to keep quiet.
Good on the umpire to step in there very quickly.
Yeah, I know. They experienced Tom Okarosi. No nonsense. There we go. Stop it. Move on. Next ball.
And of course, it would be better to feel that altercation that happened a moment ago. There'll be some verbal out there. That's all part of the game. It's very competitive. We speak about Australia and South Africa and the competitive nature. On the field, you give everything. Off the field, best of mates. That's what sports should be. It doesn't matter if it's cricket or rugby or football.
Outside edge, you'll get a single. It's Manak Fields. They're coming back for the second. Yeah, it's just you talk about showing sportsmanship, and that's the right thing to do. It's just these days what is sad is sometimes I haven't watched club cricket for a long time, but the last time I went to watch, I just saw guys finish playing in their cars and off they went, and I thought to myself, oh, I'm not wasting my time to come and watch this. And I thought, well, you know, guys would get together, have a cold one together, discuss the game. Now, into the cars they were, poof, gone. Wow, it would have never happened in our time. Tell you what, Bob Hoolmer held us in that change room at least for an hour and a bit. That one is nicely played. It'll turn for two again, and you talk cricket. And from there into the clubhouse, you talk cricket. Amazing how times have changed.
So we have in one of the leagues that I play here locally, we have a standing rule that the losing team buys the winning team around, and then we stand one player from your team, one player from their team, and you stand next to one another, and you have to leave there with a new acquaintance. So share a drink with someone that you don't know, and walk away from there with a better experience and a new friend.
That's fantastic. I love that idea. I think that's what sport at the end of the day is all about. And the thing is, you just don't know who you meet along the way. And I mean, if you're nasty with people walk away and they have an idea of you. I'm not going to say the word, but it's a nice meeting people, nice chatting to people, and you meet people from various backgrounds, and you just never know in life where along the way do we need each other in whatever, you know. So I think that's marvelous, Jan. That's marvelous that happens. But please tell us, guys, you've got to remain at least an hour after the game, or 45 minutes after you've come out of the shower to meet up with your opponents. It's common courtesy too. I just think it's rude when guys just pack up their bags and off they go. Absolute rudeness. Cricket's not just about bat and ball. It's about culture. It's about molding. They're going to come for the second. Yes, and good running. They've decided this is what they're going to do now in the last 12, is to run hard.
No,
it's a way of life.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we will all depart this world, and cricket will continue.
Absolutely. The game will live on. There's a good saying in cricket: once the scorer comes to write the out next to your name, you depart this world, you move on, the game will still continue.
I have two young daughters. One is 13 and one is 9. And we spoke about the winning culture that exists in schools. And I said to them, at the end of the day, no one is ever going to ask you, when you sit on your porch one day, no one's going to ask you for what under 19 did you play. But they're going to ask you how many friends did you make.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it's got to be instilled at a young age, I believe. Because, when does a child absorb more? They normally reckon that a child absorbs quite a bit at the age of 2 to about 7, 8. That's where their inquiring minds, you teach them the proper thing. And that's where you mold them. Because after that, if you don't mold them properly, you're going to have big problems moving on. So if they do the correct thing from that, it becomes habit forming. And a lot of these things, you've got to remind them all the time. It's repetition. Say good morning, say good afternoon, say please, say thank you. It's the same with cricket. It's by repetition. You go to the nets and you hit forward defenses and drives so many times, bowling machine. And then that's what you do. It's how you prepare outside of the game, which you bring into the game. And if you come there with bad habits, bad attitude, it will rub off the game quickly, and cricket sorts you out. Once Mother Cricket decides that she's going to get that big old stick out, you're in trouble, boy. So you better respect the game.
Birthday celebrations also happening this afternoon, and what a place to spend a lovely quiet time with some of your friends and family. Jeremy, you make the friends, you learn the lessons in team sport, and you take that into the world. Because one day you have to be a team player in a business environment, and you have to work with people from different backgrounds. You've got to fit in, and you've got to play your part, your individual part, in the greater cause of a business and a business venture, and then also with your friends, people that you meet, exposed to. So there's a greater outcome than just the sports result. It's about equipping yourself and strengthening your toolbox to become a better individual.
Absolutely. It's the same as when you play golf with people, some of them can't count. And then they try and cheat just because they want to win. It says a lot about their character. Because, if you can't be honest with yourself in life, how can you be honest with other people?
Yeah, I often laugh. It's a good synergy, a good analysis to go to the golf course, because, boy, people will fight hard to get a kettle at a prize giving. They'll...
a kettle or iron.
Yeah, they'll
Cry
find
me a river.
some shots. Well, they'll forget about some shots. Well, that could have been another one. Just judging by the reaction, that
is
could
why
have been another one.
That is why I like the mates I have. Some of them know what kind of golf. I mean, I'm a high handicapper, no doubt about that. But to me, it's not about. It's the enjoyment that I have with good mates who play off a scratch and a four, and just to see how patient they are with me with a high handicap, and just enjoy it. And I have my good days on the golf course where I play exceptional, but goodness me, I do have the days where things are not going right, and that's where I have good mates that just say, "Come on, just encourage you, keep on going," which is great, and it's a good laugh afterwards. Oopsie, you get onto the 18th and you hit a magnificent shot and you sink a 30-foot putt. And wow, all the bad golf that has gone before to the day, because you get into that pub and all you talk about is that 30-foot putt. Yeah.
It only takes one stroke
Absolutely.
to make you come back for the next round.
For the next round.
I'm a firm believer, Jeremy, if you pay that amount of money to play golf, you should see the whole course. So that's what I try and do as well. I try and stay away from the fairways in regulation.
Yeah.
I try and see the rough as well. Big shout.
Well, that's a shout from the crowd.
No,
Extended shout.
it's all good just to be exposed to so many different sports. Squash. I've played squash and cricket, and rugby refereeing. Although referee is not the most popular person in sports kit, but they do have their moments.
I've been there too.
Yeah, you've
Refereed
been there, yes, correct.
A lot of games and school sports in the morning, clubs in the afternoon.
Well, we're getting to the business end of this innings. 167 for 6. De Swart, big role that he has to fulfill with Michael Pretorius. They've had a couple of iffy moments in the running, but still there. Rate achieved 4.2. It's not a bad rate, but the wickets in hand column, that's the important one with 11 overs to go.
Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. They had the beating of Michael Pretorius. 40 overs, I beg your pardon. 168 for 6.
How good has Steelman been? 2 for 17 of his 7. Just so accurate at the batsman the whole time.
No, he has been accurate, that's for sure. Just bowls the line and length and he gets the ball to duck in. Now and then he just straightens it.
Imran Malik back into the attack to probably bowl out his quota of 10. He's delivered 8 overs, 1 for 43. Economy 5.4.
Wind just picking up. I mean, there was a time I went outside and I thought, oh, it's warm, there's no more breeze. Now it's picked up again. Oh, that was in the air for a while. Malik just not getting to it. Gone down for a single.
Yeah, in my previous break, I went outside. I wanted to just experience where the wind was, where it was coming from. And it certainly picked up since our time together, Jeremy. You can see the trees moving a lot more than when we arrived at the ground. But it's still warm outside, so the players will welcome a breeze.
It's also wonderful how they just got the square right again. I remember how bare it was of all the cricket that was played. And speaking to Rupert Bailey, he said he had 10 either. He said they worked extremely hard, wetted this thing and fertilized it a bit and just got it to where it looks now again. And now the square suddenly looks all good again. Taking the last life out of it. Trying to resurrect life into it. Because if Boland win today and they beat Western Province in the last game, I'm sure they'll end top of the pops here. And they have a home final. That's what the questions being asked. Aberbach, Achenbach, umpire Laura Achenbach says,
Imran Malik thought that he had a breakthrough. That one just slipping down the leg side. Rudolfsson was interested as well, as all keepers should be.
Well, it's got to straighten a great deal from coming around the wicket, where he's coming to the left-hand batsman. Then the ball's got to straighten. It's just gone on with the arm. Good decision.
So Imran Malik about to finish his 9th over. 4 singles off this over so far. It's a tidy one from Imran Malik. 1 for 47 off 9. It's 172 for 6.
Lovely under the trees, Johan. That's sweet, as you said. Bring the old cooler box in there. Have your libation in there, and nice little. Just needs a little scuttlebry at the back there.
Oh, Jeremy,
little lamb riblets.
Oh,
and some cocktail sausages. Just keep it going for the afternoon.
Oh, I can taste that already. And what a place to do it.
Yeah.
Got all the shade. Got the cricket in front of you. The mountains in the background.
Cynthia!
No!
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 No! My goodness!
No!
What a catch from Manak! Wow! We've seen some stunners here today.
Jeremy, this whole week, from Newlands to Paarl, we've seen some crazy catches, and this is probably going to be right up there. How good was this? Glenton Steelman, well, he's picked up his 3rd wicket. Ruan de Swart on strike. Slaps it, didn't have the beating of Manak. Goodness me, that is a one-hand grab out of the top draw. And it is another wicket, 172 for 7. Ruan de Swart, you'll feel that he didn't do much wrong there, but it needed something special to get rid of him. And that we've certainly seen. Imran Malik, what a catch.
Magnificent it has been. Caleb Seleka, he's normally picked for his spinning rolls, leg spinner. But he's got a job to come and do now with the in batsman, with Michael Pretorius. He's there with his score on 8. How far will they come? But I mean, I tell you, we've seen 2 absolute stunners. Wow.
Well, Leon Botha and Imran Mara can compare notes and decide amongst the two of them who's pulled off the best one today.
Well, I tell you, they are being coached by one of the best fielders in South African cricket, in Justin Anton. He is a magnificent fielder. So it just shows you, it's rubbing off. And I know he does put a lot of emphasis on fielding.
And it's those 50-50 moments that gets you the wicket, that keeps you on the front foot, that keeps you at the top of the log. Just look at this. In all other circumstances, you would give up. You would probably say, that's got the beating of the fielder, it's going to go for 4. Manak never gave up. He went for it. He believed that he could catch it, and he produced a stunner. And Steelman probably saying, well, thank you, that's my 3rd in the bank. I appreciate the work.
Yeah, he's bowled well. He's deserved it, Steerman. Been outstanding into his 8th now. They know Boland don't want to dilly along with us now. They want to try and just make sure that they don't allow the Dragons to get many more. The Dragons will want to say, hang on, we want to bat our full quota here and try and get somewhere in the region of over 200, 220, and then feel we've got something to bowl at.
And that's just as important as Boland want to wrap up the innings. It's so important for the Dragons to stay there and occupy the crease and tap out any amount of runs that they can find, because you never know. Lower order partnerships, how frustrating are they when you feel you're on the front foot, you're going to wrap this up. And then numbers 8 and 9 and 10 and 11 come together and they squeeze out another 20 and 30.
Used to play in the second team at Avondale, and it was always a 10:30 start in the morning. You play till about 6:30. And at Field Crescent, in the first hour, that wicket's going to do something. You're going to get something out of it. And, stand there, you have your opponents 50 for 5 or 70 for 7. And there's a feather. Given. We'll continue that story. Seleka doesn't look happy, but he has to go. Steelman bags his 4th.
What a performance from Glenton Steelman, leading from the front. Full value for his 4 for 18. Wicket dot wide and another wicket. So double breakthrough this for Goldrush Boland. Glenton Steelman doing a fine job. He's led his team superbly well. Good changes, good innovation. Also bringing on Ethan John Cunningham, who picked up 1 for 16, his first wicket in this format. But here it is, Glenton Steelman running away to Caleb Seleka, new at the crease. Second ball he faced, it just died slightly on him, no feet movement, faint edge. Rulofson safe behind the stumps, he's not going to drop that.
Yeah, I think a few guys after this match will probably be in the match referee's room. A lot of them have just stood and looked so surprised. I mean, at the end of the day, he nicked that. He got that edge. He looked back immediately, didn't he, Seleka? And yeah, we saw that earlier also. Yanaman Malan getting one and also standing. They looked very surprised. But I will be surprised if a few of them don't be called and say, listen, the match referee's room, come on, chaps. Just a warning, saying, guys, you can't be doing that. It's all about just making sure that the game is played in the right spirit, and I'm sure Makajima and Deswat could also find themselves in the match referee's room. So it's going to be a busy afternoon for Cliffy Isaacs. Oh, questions asked. Makarosi says, nah. Well, that one just nipping back a little bit. Where did it pitch and where did it hit him?
Well, there's blood in the water, Jeremy, and Steelman needs 1 for a 5 this afternoon.
Well, I'll let him go through now. Get your little Michelle.
It took me, when I was young and people, when I started playing club cricket, I also heard the expression, the Michelle, and it took me a while to figure it out.
Oh! Nearly pulled that one onto his stumps, Kerwin Mangro. Gentle giant he is. Mangro, lovely fella. Wells there from also KwaZulu-Natal, somewhere out there in the... I think he says, doesn't he come from Newcastle as well? Out that way. Yeah.
Well, I know he played for England, but I don't know if he's from Newcastle. But we'll gladly claim him.
Well, I think it's close by in one of those areas there.
Of course, I say we'll claim him. I'm from Newcastle as well. That's the reference.
You're not Crocodile Dundee.
No. Well, I'm Dundee, 60 k's away. Let me move out, and Jeremy will take you to the finish along with Eugene.
Yeah, it's been a good stint. Thank you, Johan. 8 wickets down. The guys of the Northwest Dragons are. Come in with his big hat.
It's a day for it.
Big Joe Garner.
It's a day for it. But it's also a day for some fabulous catching out there. And as Ferreira alluded to, it's not just today, it's been like that all week.
I think I should call you Joel for now on. Yeah, Joel, man.
It was called Kurtz when I tried to play this game when I was as a youngster.
He just got the look with that hat on of the big bird.
He was big.
He is a big fella.
He was big. I had the privilege of meeting him.
Yeah. Lovely people they are, the West Indians. I was going through my archives the other day of commentating, and I think back even commentating on the World Cup here in South Africa 2003, and worked with people like Sir Vivian Richards, Sir Richard Hadley, Sir Ian Botham.
Sure.
Wow, what an opportunity. The likes of Tony Gregg and Bob Willis, Paul Arlett, by people that you admired in cricket, and you just thought that, yeah, and over the years met so many fantastic people through the game.
I think it's people that just said it like it is. That's a little bit of a misfield there. And they were very much honest about cricket and the cricketers, and that's what stood out, especially Bob Willis. I mean, when England didn't do well, oh dear, oh dear. I mean, you wanted to tune in to hear what he's going to say. And I wonder what he would have said with England not reaching the semi-finals of the Champions Trophy.
Yeah. See, Bumble also says David Lloyd, and the honour of working with him as well. What a character. In the England tours coming to South Africa, he was saying that see the air pulled down to the leg side, won't go to the boundary, will be cut off. About the hundreds and all those tournaments played in England, and they neglect the one day 50 over and all that, and that's the result of it. That's where you're going to get. And he's right.
Yeah, it used to be a prestigious 50 over competition there. I remember working at it while being on the ground staff at MCC.
Well, that's the one thing. This is a game you've got to work at all the time. Like one has got to work at your golf all the time. Don't have the time always to work at it. I think maybe we get now time in the winter to play quite a bit of golf.
Now, the River Club not being there has been done my golf a disservice. I mean,
that poultry farm in Wynberg.
Used to
that's just a disgrace for golf. I mean, absolutely. I resigned there and I had a massive fight with a lady there. It's just absolute rubbish. The balls are crap. Just don't get me started on Wynberg driving range.
I wasn't going to mention any names. You mentioned.
No, but I mean, when you spoke about the River Club, it just shows how I missed to go and hit balls and just practice and sit there.
Just 15, 20 balls, that's all it was.
Yeah.
What, 2 or 3 times a week, that's all it takes. Just to keep the swing in there. But a mate of mine, he got his hybrid. The face of it smashed with the balls at the aforementioned that you've said about there.
I got there one day, and the balls, and I'll tell you what had happened. The cart collecting the balls weren't working. The balls were in a state of disrepair, absolute rubbish. And they sent the workers out. Sometimes half the mats were broken. And you paid, I mean, we paid to be members there.
Fair time.
And they sent the workers out to walk, and they came back and brushing the balls one by one, and I just lost it. I'd lost it. I just absolutely lost it. I mean, no. Anyway.
Well, Boland would love to finish this off, yeah. Just 2 more wickets needed.
Now, lots of people walked away from there and not playing. And the thing is living in the southern suburbs, there's no decent place where, and I mean, I'm a member at Westlake, but you know, you can't really lose a driver on the because it's small, the area where you want to practice and all that type of thing. So the southern suburbs, if someone just decent and half decent can take over with proper people working there too, it could be a good place. Could develop it there. But anyway, back to the cricket. Lovely kids. They're playing rugby. It's rugby season.
When is it not rugby season?
Yeah, there they go.
Some
Practicing
hard
that
tackles
side steps now. Yeah, there's some big tackle. I haven't seen that fellow get up down there at the bottom behind that advertising board. He's still down.
Well, you got your wish. Mr. Stearman looks like he's going to continue, and rightly so. Chance to finish off this innings. And he's bowling to Pretorius. And you and Mr. Ferreira were on comms, and there seemed to be a little bit of a heated debate there with himself there, Mr. Pretorius and Aviwe Makajima. A few things were said. There's one thing you don't want to do to fast bowlers. You don't want to upset them too much.
I'm glad to hear when you said a friend of yours is hybrid, that I'm not the only one that's...
Oh, no, 100%. No, I was going to be very diplomatic and not say anything. You just... No, he's hybrid. You should see how it looked. Now it's going down the leg side. I've never seen anything like it. The whole face just dented in like it.
Well, they put a stone in there, what? Now you must see what the state... I'm going to show you some pictures. That very day when I resigned, and I put it on Facebook, spoke about it on Supersport as well. This actually poultry farm was an absolute mess. Anyway, I'll show you some pics during the break.
Oh, cross
Swing and a miss.
Cross the line, there it goes, Jeremy. And I think Mangru, he should just try and bat the remaining overs here. See if they can itch their way over 200. Just read an interesting article there just during my break that maybe want to get your thoughts on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's close. Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him. But I was gonna say he was very close to the return crease here, Jeremy. Glenton Stearman, and he does get himself a Michelle, and that bowls Mangru. He goes for naught, and that is the 9th wicket gone for 179. But forget about the bowl. Look at where the back foot of Glenton Stearman goes here.
That was very close to the return crease. But it was close. I don't think he touched it, because if any foot out of that back foot touches it, it'll be a no ball.
Yeah, that would be. But it's also very difficult for umpires to pick that up straight away. But now then, he picks up his 5, and now he's got 6 in his sight.
They've been good, Boland.
No, they've been excellent. From winning the toss and electing to have a bowl, they've come out here and they wanted to set a tone here on their home patch where they've played very good cricket. And they've made a number of changes, including the captain, who is not available here today. And Clinton Stearman took up the helm, and he has certainly stepped up here for the men from Goldrush Boland. Dominicane. He's come into the middle here.
So I got banned there eventually at Weinberg because of my outburst, and then I resigned, took my bags, left, and guy that normally helps me, Bradley, with my golf, I phoned him and I said, "Listen, pal, I'm struggling here. I need you just to."
Oh,
Boland! Gone! 10th wicket down! 179, exactly what South Africa bowled England out for. 180 is what Boland needs to win this game. So it's been a good session, and Clinton Stearman bags his sixth.
He bags his sixth, and the next time he bowls, he will be on a hat-trick. But what he does so well here in the latter end, he bowls Yorkers and he bowls them gun barrel straight, and he hits the base of any one of those three stumps, and this time it was the off stump that goes out the ground. And that is the innings closed on 179, and isn't he well happy with that? And what an opportunity here for Goldrush Boland to cement their place at the top of the log, with them to needing to chase 180 here for victory.
Yeah, 180 that they need. Mac will be victorious, not out on 13. So it's been good stuff from Boland.
Well, 6 for 18. What magnificent figures that was. Imran Manak, he started her off where he got rid of Milan. Second ball of the innings. Ethan Cunningham also getting first wicket in this competition for Boland as well. And CMA managed to bag one as well. But we also should make mention of Viwe Makajima, who bowled very well. His off spinners without getting any luck with any wickets. And then there's also the men from the Dragons. Björn Lubbe, he got 54, and Herman, he got 37. There were two men really set as well. And then Ngwepe played a good hand, 33 of 36 deliveries, and Ruan Swat, the SWAT, he got 21 of 27.
Yeah, so just before we go to the innings change, I phoned up the pro and I said to him, "Listen, I need some help. Can you take me to Weinberg?" He said, "Yeah, no, Mr. Fredericks, you can come." Well, I was on my way there. Phoned me 15 minutes back later. He said, "You're not allowed to come here." I used some good French words there, and I said, "Well, that's the innings change. That's the story." But that's that. Innings now comes to a close. 179. All out is the Northwest Dragons. We're going to go for a welcome break, and when you come back, it will be Eugene and Johan.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked it in the air straight to him. He's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for two. Will there be a third run out in a row? It is.
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Very warm welcome back here to Boland Park for the second innings here of this encounter between the Goldrush Boland and the NWU Dragons. And it is the Dragons that posted 179. In fact, they were bowled out for 179. Thanks to Glenton Stearman, the captain of Boland, who got 6 for 18 runs. And as you can see, they are out there. The men from Boland, they want to really take this to the men from Northwest with me. Johan Ferreira, well, they've certainly had that first innings go their way. They won the toss, elected to have a bowl, and certainly they would have taken that. And now they want to finish off what has been a really good day so far and finish it off well with the bat.
Absolutely. 180, they would have taken that at the start of the innings. 2 quick strikes from a Boland perspective. They took 2 wickets in the space of 11 deliveries and 23 for 3. Dragons under real pressure. 2 partnerships to talk of, 65 for the 4th wicket, and then also 54 for the 5th wicket, and that was really the only highlights in that Dragons innings from a batting perspective. 54 coming from Vian Libba, 37 from Ruben Herman, and 33 quickfire 33 from Lesibang Gwepe from 36 deliveries that included 3 fours and 2 sixes. But the man of the moment undoubtedly is Glenton Stearman. What a performance, 6 for 18.
That's the first ball bowled there by Pretorius, and was one that just literally just put the ball somewhere down there. Just a real loosener from the big fella. Looking forward to seeing how he goes with ball in hand for the Dragons. Bowling to the left-handed Blade Capel, a man that has made the trek from Southwestern Districts. And he was one of the men that was acquired here by Boland. And it's a good acquisition for them.
Well, the key will be early strikes. If the Dragons have any chance, they want to establish some early breakthroughs. That's what happened in their innings. They found themselves 0 for 1 after exactly this point. 2 deliveries. They had already lost Janeman Malan. Gail Prince followed suit, 6 for 2, 23 for 3, and they really didn't recover after that. 2 fight backs in the form of partnerships. A lone hand from Libba with 54. But not enough. Pretorius will be encouraged by a bit of movement that he's getting across the left-hander. They've got a first slip in play as well.
Well, that ball has just said to Libba, listen, let me get another slip in places. And as you alluded to, I think the only way that the Northwest Dragons are going to find their way back into this game is to try and bag wickets. And this is a much better field from what we've just seen, that ball going across the left hand of Capel. And then just trying to look for that magic ball from leg stump going across to off stump. Doesn't normally happen that way.
And we saw in the first innings that we've almost become accustomed to this venue being so favourable for spinners and that they pick up the bulk of the wickets. It's been quite a while since we've broadcast a match where the seamers did most of the damage. Yes, 6 to Stearman, 1 to Ethan John Cunningham. And then also the spin of Siyabonga Mahima and Imran Malak, between them sharing 2 wickets as well. But the seamers did the job, and one specific seamer in Glenton Stearman, the leader of the team today. So it's really important from a Dragons perspective that they follow suit, that they strike early. 2 capable batters at the crease who can be very destructive. And if they get off to a good start, then it's going to be a lot more pressure on the Dragons to try and defend an average total.
Happy birthday.
Oh, what a delivery that is. That bowl just beating the outside edge. And that is going to conclude a maiden over. Yeah, you said about the seamers, but I think we got to give praise to the spinners as well. They might not have picked up the bulk of the wickets today for Boland, but it's all about partnerships. And one feels like the way Makajima bowled, he kept it nice and tight from one end, and that allowed maybe Stearman to attack or be a little bit more wicket-taking deliveries from one side, and that's just sort of contributed to the whole team sort of effort, I feel. And yes, there'll always be one that will bag a few wickets more than the other. In this case, it was the turn of Glenton Steelman, as it is going to be Mr. Mungrew. It's going to be bowling here from our commentary end this side. And as Jeremy Fraser said, I mean, it's the first time I spoke to him here today, and he is a very much of a gentle giant. Persuasion, apparently from your neck of the woods.
KwaZulu-Natal, and seam up from both ends to start the new ball for Dragons.
Yeah, just a couple of things. Great deal of thanks for my afternoon cup of tea from the Rhino himself. Thank you very much. And then the second thing is, Newcastle is not KwaZulu-Natal, please. It's freezing cold. It's a town on its own. It's a province on its own, Newcastle.
So, yeah, we are on the borderline, but we are classified as KwaZulu-Natal. But I take your point. We should probably be in Mpumalanga.
Well, this fella bowling here is heading up to Northern Ireland. He's going to go up to a club as well, I think. He was there last season. So you're on the border, did you say?
Between Durban and Johannesburg, and 50 kilometers from Volksrust. You know, I'll tell you an interesting story. Former Miss World lives in Paarl that was
here we go.
from Volksrust.
Which one?
Relene Strauss lives in Paarl now and was in Volksrust High School.
So you just followed her to Paarl, is basically what you're saying there.
I don't know who was here first though, so we could probably claim it both ways. But Relene Strauss, one of the famous names from Volksrust.
So it looks like everybody wants to get out of Newcastle very quickly.
But you need that foundation first, so I'll always be grateful. I probably wouldn't have been who I am today if it wasn't for Newcastle.
Lovely place, Newcastle. Only tongue-in-cheek. And he started well here, Mr. Mungrew. So far, no runs on the board.
Good disciplined start and haven't allowed Boland to get off the mark. So credit to the way Dragons have approached the first bit, the opening salver from Michael Pretorius and now Kerwin Mungrew backing him up. You spoke about the partnerships and that's what's happening.
Good brew.
Well, there we go. Yeah, there's the first run off the bat. I must say this cup of tea has been beautifully presented. It also had the adequate 12 stirs anti-clockwise with a dashing speed as required, just to make sure everything is tip-top.
Can't beat experience.
It's been a good 12th man, that man. He must have been a brilliant 12th man.
So for our listeners and viewers, so we're three commentators, so we have one doing the 12-man duties every now and then. But Jeremy, I must say, Jeremy showed great leadership. It's the first 12-man that's done some work behind the scenes.
I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon, I tell you. Final delivery of over number 2. Just being let go by Mr. Capel. 2 overs done, 1 without loss. Yeah, it looks like South Africa is cruising their way to Champions Trophy semi-final. As yet, not sure who they're playing. So they've got quite an interesting 48 hours ahead of them, from what I'm led to believe. Australia and South Africa will be flying through to Dubai, not knowing who they will be playing. For one of those 2 teams, they'll be flying back to Pakistan. Well, Voyager miles, air miles.
Business class.
Just hope your bags are with you at all time.
And as you finish your sentence, South Africa finished the match. 181 for 3, chasing the 180. So it's business done.
Pack your bags.
Now victory by 7 wickets, and that's the end of an era as well. The Josh Butler captaincy era is done.
Yeah, it seems to be all changing there for England as Brad McCullum, he was taking over the realms as head coach of the white ball as well as the red. So interesting times ahead for English cricket. Oh, nicely clipped off his legs there by Rulofson. And that's good work on the boundary as well. Keeping it down just to the single. That's Mr. Herman out there.
It's quite a role to fulfill if you're keeping and opening the batting. It's not something new. We've seen that across world cricket. But you have to stay very focused out in the field for best part of 50 overs, straight off, get the pads on.
I'd like to see Pretorius run in here. I've heard so much about him. I haven't seen much of him, especially live. He missed out there in Cape Town a couple of weeks ago. He had an injury. He was going through a fitness test, I was led to believe, that morning leading into the game, and then he just couldn't get through that. That's why there was a late change in that team. He's beaten the left-hander's bat here a few times already in the spell. He's a strong man.
Michael Pretorius has some good wheels on him. Also a good pace. Probably not the surface that you can appreciate all the pace and bounce that he brings, but very effective on the Gauteng type surfaces. Bounce and carry.
There's an edge, and there's the catch. Man brought in that second slip. He said he's been bowling well to the left-hander, and that's Blade Capel who's got to go back without troubling the scorers.
Well, he's been testing that outside that fourth stump line, and he does establish the early breakthrough. That we said was going to be key for the Dragons this afternoon. Yes, you've got 179 on the board. It can become a challenging target if you can strike early. And Michael Pretorius has found the edge. Also, good captaincy to put in that second slip. And it brought reward. Here is a look at the first wicket of all in the Goldrush Boland innings. Here's Michael Pretorius at full stump line. He had a feel for it. Good catch at second slip. And it is the end of Capel for a duck. A 2 for 1.
Good low catch that from Rwanda Swart, who moved in to that second slip area. And that's a good start. And you say about the quick bowlers, and maybe this is not the surface. I like to see that. I like to see a fast bowler, even on a slow surface, really hit the deck and let just something different. You know, batters have to play at it. There's that one there. He has to play on it because he knows the bowler's got a little bit of gas about him. And I think they just bring something different. We saw it here early on where the Knights were playing here, and they had a man, just eludes the name now, and they had a bit of wheels, and he got them into a little bit of trouble. So yes, the surface sometimes will say, it's a little bit slow, but I like it. I mean, you get so many options because you can bring it in as he did there, can hit good length, and he still can get the batters into trouble. It's not always going to be like the Highveld here, where the pitches are hard, the ball's flying high all over the place, as it is. Gavin Kaplan, he's a man again in form as well. He's had a good season after making the trek up the N1 here to Boland from Western Province.
Yeah, Kaplan 28 against the Knights, 26 against the Warriors, and 50 against the Dolphins, 42 not out against the Titans.
And he's just hitting the bat very hard here as Pretorius, and you should be licking your chops if you're a fast bowler here and just say, all you got to do is bowl a gun barrel straight. Good over. 1 wicket gone for just 2 runs after 3 overs.
It's exactly what the doctor ordered for the visitors. Early strike. Now, can they get a second? Michael Pretorius Getting rid of Blake Capel. Smart catch. Had to go low down. And under the ball to Swart with good basics. Getting rid of the opening batter from Goldrush Boland. It's Rudolfsson and Kaplan who will have to rebuild. Sure, Rudolfsson would have seen a lot of Mangru that played out of the same provincial structure.
Yeah, and he's taking the off-stump guard. And I was listening to Jeremy and Neil McKenzie yesterday as to why batters might decide to take the off-stump guard as well, and looking at which areas they want to go. And the first and foremost is they're backing themselves to hit the ball if it does come straight, because if you miss it, well, you can take any one of those three stumps because it will be leg before for sure. So first and foremost, they're backing themselves to hit it if it's straight, but they're also challenging the bowler here with that stance.
And again, it goes back to what works for you within your own box. Where's your strengths? Where's your weaknesses? Where do you anticipate the bowler to be? And then playing in that V. When I say box, just in your channel of comfort. And when you're building an innings facing two good quicks, you need to be accurate. So you're gonna face some good overs and good spells. For now, the run rate is nothing to talk about really. The rate required is 3.8, even with a nice and tidy start from the Dragons' opening pair. So it's all about negotiating the new ball from a batting perspective now for Kaplan and Rudolfsson. Yes, they've lost one. They don't want to lose too quickly. So very important just to see this off. Have a look at what the pitch is doing. Appreciate the value of two opening bowlers that's in the midst of a good spell.
And what you get from these two is getting that ball to bounce off a length as well. Tall men, Mangru might not have the pace about him, but he's certainly got the bounce. Pretorius, he's got the pace. However, from a Boland perspective, you've got to also show intent to keep the scoreboard ticking along. You can't just let somebody bowl to you all the time. That's the way their confidence grows. And more often than not, every time you turn around and look at their scoreboard, they will say like, oh, we haven't gone anywhere, irrespective of what the rate is that they need to go at.
At this stage, the Dragons will be very happy. They're getting the support in the field. Two boundary fielders, both behind the stumps. Fine leg and third man on the fence. You allowed two out in the power play, which consists of 10 overs. But there's been no scoring opportunity, so that's key from a Dragons perspective.
Yeah, that is true. That is 100% true. You want to make the play, you're going to have to take a risk. And these two has been gun barrels straight. Another over comes to an end. Maiden number 2 in the innings already. 4 overs gone, 2 for 1.
Interesting, despite the low score, we did not have one maiden in the Dragons' innings. When they batted, of course, and the bowlers have already produced a couple. Well, there's some cloud cover. We woke up this morning in Paarl with cloud cover, but it disappeared. No threat of rain. Nice breeze across the ground will bring some welcome relief to those in attendance. Most of them looking for the shade.
Kaplan finds a gap on that offside and comes through for 1, and he gets off the mark. And that is what I mean by intent. Getting a full face on the bat, hitting it in front of square, getting a good run through. Field changes now. Has deep square, he's going to go back. Finally comes up.
And again, just great commitment in that inner circle.
Nicely clipped. And there all of a sudden you've got 2 of 2 balls, and let me tell you, a bowler will feel under pressure because you've scored or you've bowled 2 balls, and both those balls conceded runs. It might have been just singles, but that plays a big part in the bowler's head. We strange folk, bowlers. Strange folk. As I said it, as soon as you go single, bowler feels, I need to change something, gives a half volley outside the off stump, and Gavin Kaplan just lent on this, and that goes for 4.
Yeah, lovely timing from Kaplan. The one before that, he nudged into the offside, failed to beat the inner circle. This time has enough power to beat the inner ring, and it races across this lush outfield at Boland Park, and it is a boundary. Welcome boundary.
And that is what singles does. Nothing else. And look, a beautiful shot all along the deck. The chase is on. Well, I think the ball will just be stopped, but 3 more runs. And you can tell me whatever you want, and that all came about that first 2 balls where it was single, and then the next ball, boom, 4, and followed up by 3 runs, and that turns this over into a very, very good over for Goldrush Boland.
A great batting from Gavin Kaplan. He's on to 8-11 for 1. It's true what you said there, Eugene.
And all of a sudden now Rulofsson even gets a chance. He's going to come back for 2. That is excellent. Excellent running by the man that kept wicket all the time, Rulofsson, and he still has energies aplenty to come back for 2 runs.
A very productive over now for Goldrush Boland. 11 off it, ball to come, 13 for 1 in pursuit of 180 for victory.
And there we go, slip out in a game where you need to take wickets. Seen what's gone, slipper's gone out. Now all you want now is not to get an edge, and the ball flies away past the keeper for 4. Well, that productive over has come to an end. 11 from it, 13 for 1. And that will ease the nerves out there in the Goldrush Boland dugout.
First 5 overs, something of the past. These 2 came together early, the score on 2. They've put together 11 runs. Some of the spectators in this afternoon.
Tell you what, if this Goldrush Boland team get a home final, there won't be some spectators in there. It will be spectators aplenty coming in here. And if they can get across the line, I think they more than 3/4 of the way through finalizing that.
Yeah, it was great to sit here and watch the Betway SA20 and see pink all over.
Oh, glorious shot through the covers. Stand and deliver. 4 runs to Kaplan. He's looking the part the early doors.
Kaplan has found his range, he's found his rhythm, and he's now dealing in a couple of boundaries. Look at this, just standing up. There's width. He finds the gap. No protection on the boundary. Great execution from Gavin Kaplan. He's on to 12 double figures. Productive little spell this for Gavin Kaplan. 4-3-4.
He's never been one for footwork. It's his hands. He's got brilliant hands.
20.48 average.
I think most of the time during that was down at Western Province or the Cobras. Where he was batting lower down, maybe even 5 or 6, maybe a 6 or 7 sometimes. As that's we'll say good running because he made his ground back. A better throw, could have found him wanting there. But he was batting sort of down at number 6. And with the star-studded Western Province team back then as well, like he found sort of opportunities very limited in terms of expressing himself as a batter. Here at Boland, he's batted higher, he's coming up here now, batting at 4. It's an important spell, this, for Boland.
Just checks that shot. He had to put in the afterburners. As he turned, it was still very comfortable. The 2 was definitely on. And suddenly he saw the throw come in at the rate of knots, and he had to really put in 4th and 5th gear to get to the other end. 19 for 2.
Yeah, well, Pretorius has got a strong arm, and he's done that third man. So I think that's going to put a little bit of doubt in the mind of Makajima if he wants to do that again.
Good finish to the over. Wicket's falling. It's 6 overs gone. 19 for 2.
Well, Pretorius, he's going to continue. He's sitting with 1 for 12 of his 3 overs. Both these men bowling 1 maiden apiece, Mangru and Pretorius.
Two teams following a similar pattern after 6 overs or 5.4 overs. The Dragons found themselves on 23 for 3, 19 for 2 as we start over number 7.
It's down the leg side. Pretorius not happy with himself. Yeah, that I think is probably the low point in the innings, the bowling innings of Boland, is the amount of wides they bowled in that innings. It was 12, extra 2 overs. If you take that from the score, even just 6 of that, and who knows what came from the extra deliveries.
12 wides and 2 leg byes.
17, I think. 17 for 2. Yeah. Driven, but straight to the man that came into that short cover position there. That's Yanaman Malan. Oh, get a single. Get Avi on strike. Let's see what the big fella's going to do there. Well, going to get my wish. Straight up. 3 balls. And I'm sure now everybody in the outfield's going to say, listen, Pretorius, you had lots to say when you were out there.
So should we take a little wager? What short is it coming? You the bowler?
Nah, I don't think he's going to bowl short. I think he wants to see the back of him. If the score was 300, yes. By all means, you'll bowl a short ball. I don't think he's going to bowl a short ball here. I think he's bowling to get him out. And if this is going to be a dot ball, the follow-through gets a little bit longer. Well, you can't be bowling a half volley like that.
That was definitely an invite, and Kojima maybe thought or anticipated that it would be something that's going to test his dancing shoes, but it's still coming.
You reckon he's going to bowl a short ball?
Maybe not this over, but I just feel that you bowlers, you speak about the factory you come out of. It makes you tick differently.
I would love to agree with you, Mr. Ferreira, but I don't think Mr. Vittoria is going to bowl anything halfway down the pitch here.
Maybe he forgot about the altercation. I would be in his ear as a fielder. I would say, listen here, let's make him dance. Get some protection where you need the protection.
See you a keeper. Can see you the keeper. But bowlers never forget. Let me tell you that as well. That's cut away work for Mangru here. That's well done by the big fella. That's going to be 7 overs gone. 22 for the loss of 2. Well, that's after 7 overs. That's going to be the end of me for a little bit. And I'm going to leave you in the hands of Mr. Fredericks and Mr. Ferreira.
Thank you, Mr. Molian. 22 for 2. Be an interesting run chase, especially when wickets fall. Boland want to get a partnership going here. It's going to be so important to make sure that they get a partnership going, especially Rulofson and Awiwe. Kaplan, the dangerous man, is out. And he's looked good, solid. Just not getting that one up and over. It was a good catch from Ruben Herman, to get rid of him. Capel didn't trouble the scorers.
Mangru has been very impressive. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 7. Still operating with 2 on the fence. Third man and fine leg or long leg. That's the 2 boundary runners at this stage. Nothing in front of square.
Good delivery. Kept low, eh?
Kept low. Danger signs. Just will make you think. So Aviwe Mgijima, he'll just have it in the back of his mind. When do I go back and when do I go forward? I don't want to be trapped in front. No feet movement. Another wicket onto this score will look a bit different. Just going back to the Dragons' innings, they found themselves on 23 for 3, and then the partnership of substance that yielded 65.
Mangru's not express pace, but he does bowl a nagging length. There'll be a couple.
Allowed to get through, but great fielding, stopping the 2. Interesting, this little battle between Rulofson and Mangru. They'll know each other. And Rulofson again taking the off-stump guard.
I remember him coming here, young Kerwin Mangru, at the Paarl Rocks at the time. And Henry Williams really worked with him. And so did Adrian Birrell. And eventually found himself, being a young rookie, to play 1 or 2 games under the guidance of Faf du Plessis. And I just looked how he relished under that leadership and how he just improved as a cricketer. Came here quite raw, I must admit. But as you see, he's now become a seasoned campaigner. The Northwest Dragons now. It's good to see when you see someone's career. He's never going to be test material, to be honest about that. And I think he's just going to be an honest, hard-working cricketer that would give it his all for whichever franchise he plays for.
Absolutely. He strikes you as that individual gentle giant. 63 list A wickets, best analysis of 4 for 31. But he's doing a job, and he's there to do a job. So far, so good. Keeping the pressure locked in from the one end. Just maybe Rulofson getting a little feather on that one, stifled the peel. Great fielding, supporting the bowler's efforts, so important, especially if you've got a team, you're only defending 180. You need everyone to be alert, cut off those singles, cut off those opportunities. It's high fives all around. It's good to see the body language as well from the Dragons. When someone stops a ball from going through the inner circle, there's a couple of players that run towards the fielder, and well done, keep going, good energy.
Well, you can never give up in this game. Anything can happen, and that's the right attitude that they have, the Dragons, to egg on each other. It's a good shot. Again, good fielding. Again, good fielding from the Dragons.
That's been one of the storylines so far. They're giving it everything to try and defend this 179. End of another Mangru over. Lovely shot from Rulofson.
Yeah, they know in the context of the game they probably say, listen, we're about 50 runs shy here. So for us to make up and really put pressure on this Boland batting lineup is to make sure that we field well. Don't give them anything for nothing. Make them work for their runs if they're going to get that total. And we never know along the way. We might just get a wicket or two or magical runner. We saw some fantastic catching from the Goldrush Boland fellas. And you never know what could happen. Cricket's a funny old game. Both of these guys have into their business. They've bowled extremely well. Both Michael Pretorius, he's into his 5th. And Mangru 1 for 9 of his 4. Both got a wicket apiece.
We've been treated this afternoon and through the course of the week. To your point, some of the best catches you will ever see was taken in this week in this competition.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see actually if one could get a package of all the catches taken in this tournament thus far. It's been good.
The only one we're missing, Jeremy, is the hit for 6, which doesn't go over the rope. Fielder jumps, hits it back, jumps back over the rope and catches it. That's the only one we're missing in the bag.
Yeah, I'm sure it's to come. Still a few games left in this tournament.
Oh, that art has been perfected as well. Glenn Maxwell comes to mind. He's pulled off a couple of those. It's become synonymous with Glenn Maxwell in the way he fields.
Nicely driven, that's through. We'll go for 4. Welcome boundary for Grant Rudolphson. He's playing a good innings thus far. Been very watchful, waiting. What a fantastic win by South Africa. They're top of the pops, top of the log. They go through to the semi-finals of this ICC Champions Trophy. Can they win it this time?
Oh, did you just do that? Did you just go there?
No, I'm not superstitious about these things, Johan. They got to do the job if they want to be world champions. And that's edge. That's will go down. Fine, Mangru won't get there. We'll go for 4. And just finding out this wide of the slips. There's only the solitary keeper in position, so it's back-to-back boundaries. I'm just of that's no more so much. Not so much of superstition and all these things. If you get to a semi-final, they need to do the job. If they want to win World Cups and win big trophies, they got to do the job. I can't be sympathetic anymore. It's been too long. I'll wait and see, and hopefully, if they do the job properly, they can win the trophy. No doubt, South Africa has all the talent.
1998.
That's the last time, yeah.
South Africa, West Indies. South Africa scored 248 for 6. They needed to score 246. The target was 246. West Indies bowled out for 245. I remember that.
Well, it's close. Driven again, beats the fielder. It's been... the boundary's going to win here again. Oh, this has been a very productive over for the Goldrush Boland.
Third boundary for Rudolphson. Pierces the inner ring. One sort of the edge that went for 4, but those two, or the 2 that he produced through the covers, excellent shots from Rudolphson, who's on to 19. 36 for 2, 144 more needed. Just going back to 1 November 1998, West Indies 245 all outs. Phil Wallace scored 103. Jacques Cullis picked up a 5-er. And South Africa, in reply, the winning runs in 47 overs. Hansie Cronje unbeaten on 61 of 77 deliveries. And South Africa won.
Where was that final played?
It was in Dhaka.
Ah. That's in Bangladesh.
Correct. Can we repeat? Can the Proteas repeat what we achieved in 1998?
Well, they done it on Asian soil. So, good run taken. So can they do? They're in Asia again. It'll either be Dubai or in Pakistan. All depends who they get. Play the semi-final. New Zealand, India, big one tomorrow.
But I like what you've said. At the end of the day, there should never be luck involved. You're there to do the business, play the game, and you need to beat the best teams to win a trophy. There's no freebies.
Yeah, when an investor takes R1 billion off Standard Bank to say, right, we're going to invest this there, there, and there, they want return on that R1 billion. So South Africa owes the spectators a return. I know it's sport and the nature is very different, but I think South Africans, we past being impatient waiting for a trophy. we want a trophy now. I think that's the big thing. And I think they can go all the way. Good thing was to see how clinical they were in beating England today. I mean, they bundled them out for 179, then made the runs with 2 wickets down, won by 8 wickets. That's great stuff, sensational stuff.
It only took 29 overs to get to that score.
Yeah.
So good confidence booster. Nice to see Rassie van der Dussen in the runs, 72 of 87. Heinrich Klaasen making 64. And David Miller putting the finishing touches on the victory for South Africa.
And nobody tells me, England know they were out of the tournament. That's the biggest load of, nonsense that I would ever hear. Anytime you play England, anytime England plays South Africa, they would want to win.
And also the sentiment around the Josh Butley era. There would have been some personal pride, and those close to him in the change room would have wanted to give him a good send-off with the imminent change. But not to be, and Jeremy spoke about it earlier. Not that we care about the sentiments of England, we worry about our own. And a good confidence booster for the Proteas with the eye on a ICC Champions Trophy semi-final that is going to be one of the highlights on the sports calendar. So very happy about that. Congratulations to the Proteas. Business done. 2 wins and then that rain out against Australia. Maybe that rain out came for a reason so that we could set the table for something better later in the tournament.
Yeah, and you're going to have, when you're in the semi-final, you have one crack at it. It's either you win or you lose and pack your bags and get on the plane. There's no, now we're still playing in the preliminary rounds. None of that. And I love the saying, is that they say in Afrikaans, dis reg of weg. Or what do they say at the University of Pretoria? Dis tiks of niks.
Yeah, Varsity Cup Rugby also happening on Monday night, sticks of nix.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? It's just lovely to see how these students run with the ball and the ball being given air. And it's certainly been, that's one of our cameramen doing sterling work. They're there day in and day out, in the sun, in the wind, in the rain. And they seem to be younger and younger these days.
And the equipment is smaller and smaller, Jeremy. You remember the big cameras, and now it's so portable.
Yeah, it's so look at that. Well, that guy's got to hold on. Hold on to your dreams, son. He's got to keep that camera still.
Also an opportunity to say thank you to all our production staff,
yeah,
and those who work behind the scenes. They get here early, much earlier than what we do, to set up cables and establish connections to bring you the best pictures at home. They're also the unsung heroes. They don't get the mentions and the credits, but a big thank you to our production staff.
Ably led by Bandile,
who is sporting an Orlando Pirates shirt today.
Yeah, that's his team. That's his team. There's a change now in the bowling. It's Oderele. Got to get my specs on because I can't see without them, Johan, if I'm reading close by. Modi Mokoyane. We call him Mods. Oderele, he's the spinner into the attack.
First spin, introduced from Dragons, 39 for 2.
You would have seen what Manak and Siamaima did, and probably just looked like giving it air, bowling it slower, left arm spin, trying to just get the ball to swerve. The one thing that Makajima himself, being an off spinner, would know this wicket, would read this wicket, is and Rulofsson, they know this surface, the back of their hand.
Jeremy, the surface will favour him, and it's a good opportunity to get some confidence and apply your trade. He's still fairly new in the game. Only a couple of List A matches, picked up 1 wicket, 1 for 69. So a real opportunity here to get some confidence in conditions that will suit him.
Yeah, it's a good point to make. The conditions would suit him. Well, 3 of the over, 41 for 2. I got the old Boerenbos roll, the old Coca-Cola. That's pulled away. Good shot from Avive Makajima. Of course, who can forget the legendary? He's in a retirement village at the moment. Also here down in the Cape. Hugh Bladen. What a lovely commentator to listen to in rugby.
Jeremy, I think with you've been in broadcasting for 30 years. I don't have those stories to tell, but I did commentate with Hugh Bladen, and what a lovely guy, so knowledgeable. I remember sharing almost a little mix-up, but commentating at Loftus Versfeld. I was in the Afrikaans commentary booth, and Hugh Bladen was next to me doing English. And your right ear drifts off towards the English box, and you just listen to the voice of rugby that's next to you. And it's pretty surreal to sit there and think that Hugh Bladen is sharing the match with you, just in a different language.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a couple of times where we spent many a good evening together with Robert Jackman and Hugh Bladen himself. That's good. That's going to go for 4. Lovely shot. And he played for Transvaal at the time, many, many years ago. And him and his legendary friend Sid Nomus were good friends. And never forget when Gerard Viviers commentated the try that Sid Nomus scored. And he said he couldn't commentate anymore, and he just, as he ran to go and score the try, he said, City, 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 City. Yeah, and Hugh Bladen always chuckles, and he says, you know why South Africa won that day when Sid Nomus scored the try? There's got to be a Jew in the Springbok rugby team. They will believe it. That's why they said Scrounsley played at fly off, Keith Oxley played at fly off for South Africa. So yeah, to think that they were all of Jewish descent. It's amazing how sports talks go around at times.
50 up for Goldrush Boland. Need another 130. Ron de Swart just missing his mark and conceding 9 of his opening over. Butch James, another one who played good cricket and rugby.
Yeah. You know, was also a very good cricketer, youngster. I saw him for the first time also at Paarl Gym. Was Schalk Burger.
And of course, John de Villiers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the list carries on and on and on, and we've seen so many of these greats come through the ranks. And of course, you have a Ollie Leroux that played squash. Saw him in a boxing encounter the other day, boxing bout for charity, Ollie Leroux.
I know him when he was a youngster at Free State. When I worked there, Free State Rugby, Free State Cricket, he played. Myself and Gysie Pina ran the development when Gerry Sonnekes was the coach. Now I'm going back some time, in the 90s. I got to Bloemfontein. I started at Free State Cricket on the 8th of January 1992. Winter I was working rugby and summer cricket with Arthur Turner, legendary administrator. And has he bowled him? He's got him. It's through the gate. Drives one too many. Third wicket down now. 51 for 3.
Well, we spoke earlier and said this surface will assist him, and he has delivered in his second over. What a time to strike for the Dragons. The threatening partnership between Grant Rulofson and Deviwe Mgijima comes to an end. The Mgijima bowled for 14, big wicket, 51 now for 3. Wadi Mokwane in the wickets column. He's second in this format. 1 for 4. He can be a handful, and this will be a real confidence boost for him. Oh, it's a lovely delivery. And he's off to the races.
And away they go. Leon Botha in now. Big shoes to fill. Those of Clyde Reeves-Fortuin, who's not playing today.
Well, Leon Botha took a blinder in the field to get rid of Lesiba Ngwepe. One of the catches that you would want to see again, and again, and again. Now he walks out to do a job with the bat. 51 for 3 to support Grant Rulofson, who's on 24.
That's game on here. It's not going to be so plain sailing.
So important now for Ruan de Swart to hit his lines. They've just picked up a wicket. The last thing you want now is to leak runs in the follow-up over. Very important now for the combination to work for the Dragons. How they wouldn't love to get rid of Rulofson right now. Set batsman.
Suddenly you just think if a wicket should fall now, their fourth wicket down. It does look a bit brittle down this order. I mean, Gabani, Nathan Jacobs, Manak. They can all bat, no doubt about it. But I'm talking about a real proper batsman. So Rudolph will have to do the job. He'll have to be a not out, yeah. And everybody else has got to bat to run
simultaneously. And then you deal in little numbers. Well, that's the way I used to approach it. Little blocks and then get to double figures. And from double figures, that's the way I settled. When I got to 10, I breathed a lot easier, I must say.
Get 100 then.
I can't claim that, Jeremy. That would be a total lie.
I'm just checking.
But double figures was the first mark.
Now 14 overs gone. 54 for 3. Johan Ferreira takes a welcome break. And next to me walks Eugene. Very interesting to see how this run chase all pans out. The very end, at the very least, for Goldrush Boland. You look nervous here next to me. You got a bit of tension. You just know that if a wicket falls now, I'm telling you now, that Boland will be in all sorts of trouble here. They're batting without Clyde Fortuin. To me, it's just a little brittle.
Why shouldn't one feel nervous? This game is on a knife edge, I think, in the next few overs. Next half an hour might say a lot about where this game's going.
Absolutely. I just, when the spinner and I see these paddle shots and, there's some guys that are good at it and they play it well, but I just get nervous. I like to see the ball being hit down the ground by a spinner.
I thought you said I'm nervous. Whenever you see a sweep shot, you get on a little bit of a twitch.
Well, maybe because I've been so influenced by Hilton Ackerman over many years when he about the sweep shot. It was just a no-go shot. For me, these days, these guys play it with the greatest of ease. And yeah, it is the modern day way of playing. But I just feel early on in your innings, look to play down the ground. I think to me, that's just afterwards, once you're settled and you're seeing the ball like a pumpkin, then you can do all these fancy things with your hands. Reverse sweep, lap.
I always say earn the right to be playing that shot. Maybe I'm just old school, but yeah. To echo those sentiments. But yes, these are modern day cricketers. They feel that they can play those type of shots at ease.
Oh, that's nice, huh? Like that. Just get your one. Get Rulofson on strike. That's what you want to do. Get yourself in. The nerves settle off the mark. Well, young man.
Oh, that keeps low. That keeps low. Oh, 15 gone. Yeah, maybe there's another cat to throw among the pigeons. More spanners in the to be thrown about. I don't think this is going to be a little bit easy. I think there's still going to be things happening here, Mr. Fredericks. The equipment changes as the 12th man comes out with a couple of bats. How many bats did you have, Jeremy? 1, 2, 3?
I was not Rockefeller, was the other fella. Only owned one bat. Couldn't have more.
Rockefeller?
Yeah. Only you guys who had sponsors that had 3 or 4 bats. You know what a bat to play? Bought them out from. You know, Bob used to bring these Newberry bats out. I had one of those. I retired and I had one of these vampires, which I was kindly donated by Sedgus in Vereniging. I went there to buy a bat in £2.8. Lovely vampire. And he said to me, no. And that's how lucky I got. That one's pulled away. That will be go for 4. Fielder won't all that in.
Well picked up by young Mr. Liam Botha as he brings up his first boundary. This is an important knock for the youngster. Played his first game not so long ago down there at the Warriors. This here is a very, very important knock for himself here. Maybe just to establish himself and to give him that little bit of ease into the team and feels like he's contributed to events.
Yeah, he took a great catch earlier on. Sort of settled the nerves. That boundary would make him feel a lot better also now. Well, he knows he's got a job to do. He's got to stay in with Rulofson and work the ball around, wait for the bad ball. Just keep it, the Kies principle I always say, keep it stupid simple. He was a youngster I saw at the under-19. South Africa played England. I just like the way he kept it simple. Just doing the basics as a batsman. Was this Mohammed Bulbulia. Mightily impressed.
Yeah, the way he goes about him in the red ball game. I mean,
that's what I'm talking about.
That was just good to watch. He knew his strengths. Very rarely played the ball in the air. He was very impressive. So too was Mr. Rolls. Jason Rolls it was, the left-hander from, he's made his debut for the Lions, I think. Or should I say, no, he got pulled into the South African emerging side that is playing in that Division 2 50-over competition. And it's good that South Africa are blooding these youngsters to play against senior cricketers as well. Richard Teletwane making his debut for the Lions. He's a hero for our producer. He's made the South African school side 3 years in a row. And just missed start this year. By all accounts, he didn't score any runs, and I think rightly so. And that's good that you got to get picked on performances and not
On reputation.
On reputation.
Well, I was told that one day by someone that says, now you got to pick, the guy played SA schools the year before, pick him up reputation. I said, well, I beg to differ, but the guy that we want to select and that we are going to select will play for South Africa, and the guy you talking about reputation won't play for South Africa.
Argument done and dusted. Then.
5 years later, the other fellow played for South Africa and played quite a few test matches. Played test matches and one-day cricket for South Africa. And a very good cricketer too. It's amazing how you just have feel about certain players. I mean, it's all sometimes opinion and sometimes all relative, but you just know when a name starts being bandied around, people talk about a player, or you just watch a player and you see a player and you just know, this guy's made for greatness. It's just he's going to be on another level.
Well, Duncan had that feeling about a certain Jacques Callis.
Yeah.
And
Took him 10 tests, eh?
Yeah.
10 tests to get his first 100 in Melbourne, and what a knock that was to save a test match for South Africa.
Never look back. Never look back.
And not never look back. What is so special about him, and nobody talks much about him? He's the greatest all-rounder this country has ever produced. And there's not even much mention of him. I mean, that to me is just, yeah. I mean, even Ricky Ponting said it. Ricky Ponting said, Jacques Hendrik Callis is the greatest cricketer he's played against. And here in South Africa, we don't even acknowledge the greatness of a great player. Sad.
He's bowled well, this kid.
Very good. He's been excellent.
He's been very, very much on the money.
Oh, the one he bowled Makajima with was a lovely delivery. Down the ground. Goes Botha. Couple of bounces over the fence.
Well, I do apologize if we had anything to do with that, but that was a good shot by Botha over the top there, and that is going to take them to drinks. We're at 17 overs bowled, 65 for the loss of 3. That's an excellent shot. No risk involved whatsoever as that cleared Maron. That will give him even more confidence, the youngster. Still 115 runs needed for victory. 7 wickets still in hand as we're going to go and have that drinks break with the players.
The past. Back to the live action. The Swat to continue bowling. And he's been tidy in his 3 overs, 0 for 16.
Yeah, needs more than just tidiness. He needs to keep it going. He needs to find a wicket. Because all the time they need to bag wickets. And as you said, yeah, maybe the batting lineup of Goldrush Boland is not the strongest. So you want to eat into that. And it shows us by the field set here, Jeremy. No sweepers on the offside, just a man on the onside. That square leg.
Played with soft hands. That's good running. Excellent running.
Wilson saw that the third man there just slipped as he got to the ball, and back he comes. He's not shy of running hard there for the second run. Here's Grant Rulofson, moves to 31. Maybe this is a day for that old-fashioned 50-over clash here between these two teams. I think we've been spoilt with all the boundaries being hit, balls flying all over the place. Sometimes you just got to grind it out there and play a grinding innings with the bat and be more grindier with the ball.
Quite correct, Mr. Molian.
From the outset, it looks like Northwest Dragons, they have decided, listen, we are going to be gun barrel straight here. Hence the field, hence the sweep on the onside. No sweep on the off. So they're probably going to go as wide as just fourth stump. What they're going to do is they want to be hitting those stumps all the time. That is what it looks like from the outset here. And so far it's been good. Just 2 runs from this over.
Nice drive down the ground. Rudolph on 31. Rudolphson. Rudolph. He's playing in the Masters.
Shark played in the game where he made his debut for the B side of the Titans. And I'm not going to get you to go and talk about B side cricket today for us. You've said your piece with that. But he scored a 50. He got 2 50s that game. He played for Titans. I played for Western Province.
Ah, lovely stroke. Lovely stroke. Gracefully down the ground.
Well, there's nothing more to say other than magnificent from Rulofson all along the deck. And the timing was exquisite. Oh, beautiful presentation of the bat there. And there she goes, 4 more runs. Yeah, Jacques Rudolph, 2 50s that game. And I thought this kid can play. Six runs off the 18th over.
Full of smiles, yeah. I know it's your birthday tomorrow. Birthday boy.
It's gonna be my birthday all day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the guys at Victoria Cricket Club, bring your wallets tomorrow. To buy this fellow a drink. After golf, it's his birthday. Don't allow birthday boys to buy drinks on their birthday.
We are talking about Victoria Cricket Club now, so who knows?
There are some thirsty fellas there.
I think it's something like 30-odd 4 balls.
That's great.
That's magnificent.
I'm sure your 4 ball includes Mr. Barnes.
No, Mr. Barnes is not allowed to be playing golf. He's got a little bit of a knee injury at the minute, so unfortunately for him, and I think he's dreading it because tomorrow, 34 degrees in Cape Town, forecast, maybe just a slight breeze. Those are conditions he loves to play in. Actually play it down the ground.
So who's your 4 ball tomorrow?
No, I belong to a sort of a golf society called Royal Glen, and I've invited a few of them out to come and join me. So I'm looking forward to that. 12 o'clock, don't be late. That goes for myself. But you always want to play, I like to play, I don't know what you're like, but with the 2 tee offs, you always like to play it from the first hole.
Me too.
Like the numbers go.
Yeah.
I think I'm off the 11th at Ronderbosch, which plays with my mind a little bit. Oh,
What a bounce and turn there.
well, he has been good, this fella. 1 for 12 or 5. What a Makwane. Like the look of him, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Really
very
do.
much. Yeah, I've seen him before. Seen him bowl, and when I saw him the last time, I was mightily impressed. Impressed me. It's good to see all these spinners coming through. You got Caleb Salega, you got Peters, Simmons is doing well. Got Mahima, Manak.
A team these days don't have less than 2 spinners in their team these days. They don't.
And spin bowling was unheard for in the olden days. Not unheard for, they came in for a spell, but they were never seen as match winners. They were seen as containers. These days, they're match winners. And there we go now. Bowling change. And he's Seleka, the leg spinner.
Yeah, he came out early to bowl a few balls as well. And even before the day's play, he bowled a number of overs out there in the middle to one of the coaching staff there.
Long discussion with his captain, Vian Libber. Got to get their plans on target. He's got to get his length on target. And he's got to rip it on target. Long day.
Oh, he has simply smashed that. 1 bounce 4. Said leg spinners, they might give you the odd short ball. They are wicket takers as well, but when they bowl you a bad ball, you've got to capitalize on it.
Now, deep discussion. Mate, you can't start like that.
So he's bowled a short ball. Well, generally this was going to be a little bit fuller, and sometimes it's end up being a full toss. It's not the start the leg spinner wanted.
I just put the man on the boundary there for the. That's not good field. I think that's like field setting for bad bowling. To have a long on the boundary. I can understand the long off if you're going to hit it with a spin, try and hit it inside out. But you shouldn't be bowling there for cover to be on a long on boundary, especially to a leg spinner. Off spinner, I can understand that. But I don't know whether it's just the pressure or the runs that have necessitate this move. Just to push the man back to a long on position. And hoping that the batsman misheats it.
Well, notice both umpires signal again to the fielding side here just to keep the ball up, and I've yet to see any umpire take action with such actions where the balls get thrown in and the ball bouncing.
No, they absolutely do that to scuff the ball up so that they can get more purchase out of the pitch. Obviously, there's 2 ball sets being used. So the umpires do keep an eye on those proceedings to see if it happens. I think if it happens regularly, that's why they say keep it up. They give the players ample time and warning. But if it does continue, they do get reported. That I know.
How long is that piece of string, though? How long can an umpire say, listen, keep it up, keep it up? You get a little bit of leeway when it goes to the boundary. Yes, that we know. But once it's in the ring, you got to make a concerted effort to keep that ball up.
Well, that's why I say sometimes we look, that's a good single. We look at how you can actually, what's the word I'm looking for? In terms of the laws, uphold the laws of cricket and the upholdness of honesty and decency. So I reckon if you tell the player once, up, and he throws it again, give him a final warning. And the third time, 5 penalty runs.
Well, that's what the laws are there for umpires, for players, and they all know about it. I just feel like every time I see umpire says, keep the ball up. I mean, how many times can you say that? Anyway, 78 for 3 off the 20. These two have now put together 27. As Mr. Jan Ferreira seems to be lumbering up for his next spell. I don't know if he's lumbering up or loosening his vocal cords, from what I've heard.
Maybe he's getting his dancing shoes ready.
Must be
Is
something.
his team playing today, Manchester United?
No. What a birthday present that would be for Plymouth. If Plymouth beats them. No, they're not playing Plymouth.
Fulham.
They're playing Fulham. If Fulham beat them, that would be the best birthday present ever.
6-0?
Yeah, the manager at Fulham is doing really well. Anyway. Liam Botha, he's definitely found his feet here. He's moved to 16 of 25 deliveries. And he's gaining confidence all the time. Runs to win is now 100.
On the dot.
Oh, that's down the leg side. Oh, the chase is going to be on. Oh, save your legs, fella. Save your legs. That's going to be 5 wides. No, in fact, no. His leg by is given by umpire Tom Mokorosi.
Gwepe gave chase. It wasn't going to get there. That's just the thing when it goes down the leg side. The ball just runs down the saucer. Always call cricket an upside down saucer. Cricket field. Always seems to run away at some of the ends.
I wonder which keeper they're going to use tomorrow. That team in red.
Trump.
They're going to play that card. Well, he did say you made that early call. You made that early. You pitched that first 10. So you did, Mr. Ferreira. We're just making it nice and comfortable for us. That living arrangement within that tent. Shouldn't have pitched it that early. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot through mid-wicket. Will just be 1. It just shows he's gaining in confidence.
And he came out bold, eh? Bold and brave.
He was... I mean, the gun didn't even go off. That would have been a false start if that was a sprint. Anyway. You make your bed, you got to lie in it, as they say. Well, that was good. Good over. Good cricket. That was from Boland. 21 gone. 3 wickets lost for the score on 87, as it is. That man, Jan Ferreira, joining us here. And things have seemed to be calming down a little bit for the Goldrush Boland.
Yeah, you'll never commentate alone, Eugene. That's the good news.
few of the spectators has come in, probably after watching their club sides play. Hopefully coming to see their home team, the Goldrush Boland, get across the line. Just 93 needed for victory. Rulofsson, he's still there on 39 runs. Botha, he's on 17. Caleb Seleka, 1 over for 6. It's an important over. We saw him the other day, didn't we, as well, there at Newlands, and he needs a little bit of confidence with the ball as well.
It's all about that, Eugene, the confidence that you do get, little victories. Boland almost at the halfway mark of this chase. 180 and the price scalp of Grant Rulofsson. That's the one they after. Leon Botha has settled in, 17 of 26. He'll feel a lot happier about life. Still making his way in professional cricket. Previous highest score of 15, so he surpassed that. That's a little milestone for Leon Botha. Can really put up his hand this afternoon. In a winning cause, if he can do the business, but still a long way to go. Anything can happen.
Oh, he's gone back, and there is the wicket. The prize wicket of Grant Rulofsson, as he just said. Going back and trying to play that square of the wicket, and he's gone bold by Caleb Seleka.
What a strike for not only the Dragons, the confidence for Caleb Seleka. And suddenly the complexity changes once again. Flutters in the change room for Goldrush Boland. I see the season campaigner walk back to the crease. Caleb Seleka striking with his second delivery of his second over. Just a little inside edge, and bail is off, and that's enough for Grant Rulofsson to make the track back to the dugout. That's a big moment in this contest. Grant Rulofsson departs the scene. His contribution 39. Enter Ethan John Cunningham.
Yeah, his first knock here for the Goldrush Boland in this competition. And I was just going to have a look just as he makes his way to the middle there, and it's the Knights that have posted 292 for 7 in 39 overs. So that game has been reduced. The Lions are 16 for 1. Victory for the Knights can propel them to 15 points, and maybe even 16 if they do get it with the bonus point. All of a sudden, what looked to have been a logjam can certainly bring about a few more surprises here at the end of today. He's already had 5 matches, Ethan Cunningham. Averages 37 with a higher score of 65. That was for the South African emerging team against Easterns. That was last season. In Benoni, season 23-24.
Well, in his last 3 innings, 2 of those he converted into 50s, a 55 and a 65. But it's about the present and the now. And the now says 87 for 4. And there's pressure. Still inexperienced at this level, these two.
Well, it's bowled him. It has absolutely bowled him neck and crop. And just early as we saw in that first innings, it was bang, bang. And here, Caleb Seleka, he goes bang, bang, and it's 5 down. And Ethan Cunningham goes first ball. Seleka, he will be on a hat-trick.
How the pendulum swings, and when it swings pretty quickly. And we always say you add a wicket or 2 to the current score, and the complexity looks quite different. And that is exactly what it's busy doing for Goldrush Boland. 87 now for 5. How quickly this game can turn, no pun intended. Caleb Seleka has turned the match on its head. Bang, bang, as Eugene says, no feet, it turns, it hits off stump, and Caleb Seleka goes on another run. Cunningham gone for a first bowler.
And what a time to come out in your first ever knock in List A cricket for your province. Nathan Jacobs, the debutant, making his way to the middle, where Boland find themselves in a little bit of a pickle here. They've still got 93 runs to get for victory. But this is going to be a hat-trick ball coming up from Mr. Seleka. And I'm sure there'll not just be one slip here. Surely there'll be two slips. Surely there'll be a man on the drive. Surely there'll be somebody in the batsman's here. As Mr. Prince.
It has started already. Caleb Seleka. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Dot, wicket, wicket. Rulofson gone for 39. Ethan John Cunningham, first bowler. Now Nathan Jacobs walks out. The big electronic scoreboard says on a hat-trick. That's the first data that he sees on the scoreboard.
Why is there not two slips? Why is there not two slips here? Anyway, hat-trick ball. Caleb Seleka to Jacobs. It's on the money. It's on the money. Maybe just a tad bit too short, but allowed Jacobs just to play that off the surface.
I can tell you the entire butterfly family will be running in that stomach. Oh, has he got him? Has he got him? Huge shot.
Oh, you can't be throwing the ball like that, Mr. Prince. Mr. Fredericks alluded to there might be a few men that's going to be paying a visit maybe after the game. You've got to respect the decisions a little bit better than what we've seen there today. They were up in arms. They were up. The men from the Dragons. The decision didn't go their way. And still, he's taking his time. He's took the helmet off. It's not making it easy for himself, Mr. Prince here. Michael Prince.
Oh, they were convinced. Everyone going off on a run, but you need the favourable decision. Oh, drama, drama, drama. Dragons breathing fire at this stage.
Fire? it's all gone ablaze out there.
What an over.
Yeah, what an over indeed. 87 for 5, 22 overs gone. Well, this game, you still got to be sitting on the edge of your seat. Still, Michael Prince, still waving his arms all over the place. What's gone is gone. You've got to move on.
Superman, Batman, Iron Man is playing on the public address, and there's a couple of superheroes that are emerging in this Dragons lineup.
Bang, bang, Superman.
Well, time is on this side, Goldrush Boland. However, somebody, or even a couple, need to just knuckle down. Said this might be the old-fashioned limited overs game that we're seeing in front of us.
They'll just get more and more confident as the game goes. 87 for 5. What a period for the Dragons. That's why we love this game, Eugene. It's one of the reasons. It can just change so quickly, and you're always in, knocking on the door, and it just needs one moment.
That's why I love sitting where I'm sitting now. That's why I love this game. If I was a coach, for any of these times, I'll be on my edge of my seat.
He's off the mark. With a brace, gets a good cheer from the dugout. First runs in this format.
That's not the dugout. That's the Nathan Jacobs fan club. They go wherever he goes. That's where they'll be. They're still way to our right here from our commentary position. Yeah, you just need to watch out for that shot, trying to dab it down, especially with a slip there. See Leon Botha just saying, listen, straight it down, hit it straight down. Don't get caught into trying to turn it from the leg side because of these gripping and turning out there now. Left arm spinner.
That's a good call from Botha. Running to the danger end. And ball going behind squeeze, so it would have been his call. Jacobs 3, Botha 18, 91 for 5 after 23 required run rate. Only at 4. It's all about the wickets in hand.
Knife edge stuff, Mr. Ferreira. Here we go again. Nathan Jacobs on strike. Oh, Akil Prince there in his ear, chatting away, muttering away. It's got to be in Afrikaans because Nathan Jacobs might not understand fluent. Not saying he doesn't understand English. More words, more words. Oh, I love this. I love this battle.
Yeah, I'm looking at Prince being a keeper myself, and I'm just looking at his body language, and he's having a full go.
Come through for that single. Leon Botha, he scrambles in. Oh, he's still scrambling. Well, his follow through was a little bit elongated there, but he looks like he's okay. As Nathan Jacobs comes through for that single.
Well, I tell you what, Botha was running to the keeper's end, and Prince he just shadowed that the ball was much closer than what it really was, and Botha had to put on his skates. He was watching the keeper's body language, and he thought it was touch and go.
Can get done for that. That's 5 penalty runs now.
Absolutely, yeah.
All those, what you call dummy fielding, has been done away with.
There'll be oohs and ahs every delivery, just putting more psychological pressure.
I wouldn't go back to that.
Definitely not.
You've got to learn from what happened to Grant Rulofson. Just got to, yeah, that's what you got to do. Come forward. And that goes in the memory bank.
You can forward prod, you can hit it hard, as the Goldrush said.
It's powerfully struck down the ground. Just for one. And every time these singles will just eat away at that required runs that's still needed. It's now to 87. Rate required of just 3.5. 3.3, I should say.
Stop that.
Oh, that just eludes the slip fielder. It's Yaneman Malan there, and Nathan Jacobs. He's going to keep the strike. 24 overs gone. 94 for 5.
What now? Put it on. Did I put this thing on?
Botha 19, Jacobs 5. Target 180. Long chat between Jacobs and Botha.
Is this yours? Is this yours? I just put it on, I think. Can switch off.
Change coming at the top. It is Michael Pretorius.
Yeah, 5 overs, 1 for 27 for the fast bowler. And you need him to just run in here and just let the ball go.
Maybe that is the thinking process. Try and get a couple of wickets now, and you should be favoured to go all the way. But I must say, Moni Mokwane, 7 overs, 1 for 21. Probably a difficult decision from a captaincy perspective. What do you do? Do you continue with applying the pressure through the spin department? That's brought success and reward.
That's a go-to shot for Nathan. Just angle it down here. And thinking back to what you told me on my last commentary stint when we saw Pretoria start the proceedings off for the Dragons with the ball, with a new ball. And I would say to him, yeah, run in, run hard, and especially to Nathan Jacobs, why not try and bowl the short ball? Now it's a different mindset for me that he should have as a bowler and say, listen, I'll go and bowl a few gun barrels straight here, but okay, I'm going to test him out with the short ball as well. He got a deep square. So this is a different sort of a scenario for me.
I'm on your page completely. I just think from a match perspective, and two batters at the crease finding their way in this form in professional cricket, what would you not want to face now? If I was being packed and I had verbal around me and in close quarters and I could see the fielders right around me, I would, if you offered me the option, I would say 2 spinners in their groove. That is a tough prospect. I would take Michael Pretorius. To me, that would be the better option for me batting under pressure now.
Yeah, and I tend to agree with you as well, because 2 spinners were bowling really well. Left-arm spinner, Mokwena, apologies. He was bowling nicely, getting turn, getting bounce as well. And then obviously Saleka with a little bit of a bang-bang there. He's sitting on 2 for 9. Vian Libber feels, listen, this is what he wants. But if he's bringing him on, I would want him to run in here and run in hard. Hit the deck. If it is, you're going to one-ball ball that's going to come up and be a short ball, as Ezra says, a bumper or a bouncer. Short ball, that's what you should try and do. So they're trying to stop that guy down with Yanaman Malan going in there at gully.
Nicely behind it, Nathan Jacobs.
But what is that? You know, you've brought him on to do a certain job. Maybe he's not still 100% fit. We're not sure. I'm sure the word from the skipper was, listen, I want you to run in here and really let the ball go. He's the short ball, but the width was an offer. That's the first one we did see from him. Just getting the line wrong.
.97 for 5. Still 83. That's still far away, though. I won't be thinking too much about the 83. Small victory, small blocks. Good early call of no. That over brought 3 runs to the Goldrush Boland tally. 97 for 5 after 25.
Yeah, so what do you make of that over? Seamer back in terms of Northwest.
I go back to my earlier point. I'm with you from a tactics perspective. If that was what the job entailed, I would have wanted Michael Pretorius to come in firing short of a length, push them back, have the protection which they had, but then the line was wrong on the short ball that we saw. But apart from that, I don't know if the experiment is worth it at this stage. I think you've got 2 spinners operating in tandem, putting up loads of pressure, and they've already picked up 3 wickets between them. I would continue with that combination.
That is the shot that you should just take out of your armory at the minute. That is a nothing shot, especially with slip there, especially with the ball keeping low. What's the worst can happen there? Oh, sorry, you can edge that to slip. Oh, sorry, you can edge that onto the stumps. Just a lot not going for you with that one.
I agree. There's nothing there. There's only a lose-lose outcome. There's not a win outcome in that shot. There's no feet movement. It's a little dab, and there's 2 catches beyond the stumps, the keeper and first slip. Play straight. It's much better. Doesn't matter if it's gone to the fielder.
Still a lot of chat out there. Ooh. Oh, that's a big old move. That's all you can say about that. It's going to bring about 2 runs. Not anywhere near where Jacobs wanted to hit that.
Mid-on is in the circle, but there was a real wick. The pressure is telling. That was the release shot for Nathan Jacobs. Good bowling by Caleb Seleka. Gave it air. Now they have pushed the man back to long on. Another flighted delivery.
Yeah, scores on red balloons. 99 for 5. I'm sure the men in that Goldrush Boland side would just be counting these runs down. 81 still needed. It's just going to be that 2 off that over.
Now, what do they do? Will they change it up again? Are they going to persist with Pretorius? Answer is yes. Okay, so now Michael Pretorius, 6 overs, 1 for 30. You've had your comeback over. Now you need to put it into action. The game plan needs to work now. That's just an easy shot for Leon Buerta.
Oh, that's nicely played. He got on top of the bounce there. And now that brings up the 100. 100 for the Goldrush Boland side. Loss of 5 wickets. Still 80 runs needed off 143 deliveries. 100 coming off 158 deliveries. Just 11 fours. I say just. Sort of have been treated to other games. Oh, it's well done there by Janneman Milan. We've been treated in other games where there's an influx of boundaries all over the place, but this one has got a grind about it.
That's where you develop other skills. It's not going to be the same old wherever you go across the country. You're going to have to work really hard for your runs in some instances, and today is one of those days where you've got to graft it out.
Grind it out. Sorry.
Yeah, and for the likes of these two, they're going to take a lot from this. Nathan Jacobs and Leon Buerta. Saw Leon Buerta at the start of the season when they had a T10 competition here, and he was in fine fettle, hitting the ball all parts here. And just as the season's gone on, he's sort of lost that impetus of scoring runs a little bit, but they've stuck with him. He's been about the squad and played his first game at the Warriors not so long ago, and now the chance for Nathan Jacobs with his debut. They're going to come through now. No. And how nice is it to make your debut at your home ground?
I think it does bring pressure, though, because you mentioned the fan club and those in attendance who would really wish only the good things for Nathan Jacobs. So that's added pressure when you walk down the stairs onto the field. Ideal circumstances, being at home, you know this venue. But everyone, you don't want to let your fan club down. That's a freebie.
Yeah, it was a full toss. And I think he's looking like he's itching here. He's Mr. Jacobs. And I think Leon Buerta should just come down and have a few words with him. Just say, listen, just play each ball on its merit. Don't go getting ahead of yourselves here.
And at the same time, it can inspire you to play above your capabilities, because that you really want to do well and perform. All sorts of emotions that goes through you. Did you make your debut in front of loved ones?
It wasn't about, yeah, well, unfortunately, my parents weren't there. So I got the phone call on the morning from the coach. I was in the quarterfinal of the Standard Bank. And Duncan Fletcher gave me the call and said, listen, you in. The game is later on this afternoon. Started at 4 that day. And it was a packed house at Newlands. Played against Free State that day. And as they said, you got Kwesi that day, because Kwesi Venter hit us to all parts. But it was more a case that you're on the ground, that you came to watch as a kid. On the outsides, just watching great players, Caper, Maru, Jeffries. And then played in the squad as at the times with the likes of Herschel Gibbs, Gary Kirsten, Craig Matthews, Pringy Dawson, and then finding yourself actually sharing the field with all these greats. And I think that was more a case where I was looking forward to, sharing the field with all these people I used to watch. Oh, that's in the air, but beats extra cover as well as a sweep, and that's 4, much needed for the Goldrush Boland.
Well, Jan Botha has been around for 36 deliveries. That one is tossed up in the area, inviting the drive. He takes it and executes, beats that fielder in the ring.
Yeah, I think what would have helped that day for me was if you had to get the call the night before, because then you can go through all those thoughts the night before. You can sleep on it, you can think about it, you can talk about it. There was no time for talking. If you got the call the morning, you was like, oh, I remember I was in a car. I can tell you exactly the point where I was. I was driving past Kenwell Centre at the time. Oh, that's beautifully played again by Liam Botha. And the phone rings and Duncan said, Ralph, you in? You ready? I said, yes. I'm not going to say no, am I? Just going to say, yes, I'm in. I'm ready. And that was so exciting for me because I used to warm up with them all the time as a 12th man. I was a 12th-man specialist. But now I was actually playing the game. So now it was exciting times. Fun memories to look on. We didn't win the game, unfortunately. Free State went on to win that. But yeah, it's just, I can imagine how this kid must be feeling.
Oh, thanks for sharing those memories. It's must have been a special day in your life, and I don't know how you drive your car after that. I must be honest, you probably get out, jump on the sidewalk, hug a few people, get back in the car.
I went and saw my mate who had a holiday house in Montague. So I drove after the game to Montague and spent a few days there. So that's how I spent it, and with some mates of mine, so that was good. The one I can remember, my debut for Northwest Dragons against Titans, that was a very special one as well. Ended up getting man of the match. But I'm going to leave that on the slow burner for now, as 28 overs are gone. Goldrush Boland find themselves 105 for 5 after 28. It's time for me to depart and leave you with Mr. Ferreira, and with him, Jeremy Fredericks.
Thank you, Eugene. 105 for 5 is the score. Well, he talks about all the stories, but he doesn't tell you when he played for Northwest, him and Ezra Poole. All the dinners I had to buy them. Yeah, it's a memorable moment. It's nice listening to stories like that, where, especially where you come from and how hard you have to work to get to certain stages of your career. It's wonderful. I just get so happy when I hear these types of stories and of young players that do. Mangaro is back into the attack to replace Michael Pretorius. Yeah, and so many cricketers that have come from backgrounds that normally they won't be selected and then get an opportunity. $75 wanted.
And so the experiment with Michael Pretorius didn't work. It lasted 2 overs, so the change at the top with Gerwin Mongru coming back, 5 overs, 1 for 11. It's on a knife's edge, Jeremy. Anything can happen. 106 in pursuit of 180. That wickets column, 5 standing. Leon Botha's looked good, 27. Very important knock. We spoke last time we were together. We identified it as a big opportunity for him. Same for Nathan Jacobs.
Yeah, that will show the characteristics of a team. If these two can stay there and make sure that they put on a good partnership, this will go away. Be cut off, but they'll come back for 2 comfortable runs.
He favours that little late cut shot, Nathan Jacobs. It's not the first time that we've seen him use it this afternoon. Jeremy, I never played provincial cricket, but thinking back about debuts and memories, I remember receiving my World Cup rugby jersey, Junior World Cup rugby jersey. That's up and over.
That's a good hit.
And officiating as nowadays they call it assistant referee. Those days it was touch judges. I slept with that jersey, not on, I slept with it in my bed. And this is a lovely shot from Jacobs. Oh, man up in the circle, risk free. It's the advertising boards. And then the other one was my first commentary stint. Those days, you'll remember, we received little Supersport S's that we used to pin on our jackets. That was under my pillow the night before I did my first commentary stint.
Yeah.
Well, everyone has their memories, and that's what makes it so special. You can share that with friends and family, and it's lovely to look back and listen to Eugene as well as with you as well, Jeremy.
Oh, just a flash outside an off stump.
And the one thing, from a Northwest perspective, I would be encouraged because he's not going to let up on that release shot to third man. Even with the gully, keeper, third man on the fence, he's still having a go at it. So from a Dragons perspective, you would be interested. Keep feeding him there, maybe strengthen that cordon, see if he still goes for it, Nathan Jacobs.
Just wonder whether the move was the wise one to bring the seamers back. I wonder if I wouldn't have continued with Odrele. Modimo Kokomani.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced, Jeremy. I would have kept the two spinners in tandem. They were building pressure, and it's just in the last 5 minutes, it's as if the pressure has just been released slightly. Yes, still 68 to win, 5 wickets in hand, but again, I'll go back to my earlier point. What would you rather have faced in that situation?
Yeah. I'll take the quickies any day, because you know if they get it wrong, runs are easier to come by. And with a spinner that's turning it and providing pressure.
Another good over for Goldrush. Boland 7 off it. Required rate only at 3.2, so that's not going to be a problem.
Oh, lovely. The late afternoon sun here in the Boland. They are comfortable. Let me tell you, something for nothing. There's no doubt about it. They're so relaxed. No pressure. No stress. They're close to Castle Corner.
Yeah, always a popular spot.
At any cricket ground.
Caleb Seleka needs to find a way through here. Leon Botha has settled in, 27 or 41. Nathan Jacobs on 15. Good footwork from Botha.
He's looked accomplished, hasn't he?
Having survived that initial burst, still a big task on his shoulders, but if he can take Goldrush Boland home, that'll do a lot for his credentials, his pedigree.
And your young career. Starting off.
Big lunge forward by Nathan Jacobs. Almost had Seleka interested. Has to be mindful of planting that front foot and throwing it forward. Oh, that's
beaten hands down there. That was drift and turn away from the right-hander, the conventional leg spin. Had him hands down.
That would be most. Beat the keeper as well, Prince. Won't enjoy that. A bye against the keeper's name. As the lights come on at Boland Park.
Oh, that was close. Now the lights came on pretty early at Newlands. I mean, 1 o'clock start. The lights were on at 3 o'clock yesterday. These lights, they switch on so quickly. The ones at Newlands, they probably get other pylons. I believe about 6 pylons with these type of lights on for the World Cup 2027. So those are, and to think those years back when Newlands put those lights in, they gave the old lights here to Boland Park. And I remembered my time on the board, we took the decision to actually put these lights on and these pylons, which is an excellent lighting for night cricket. I remember before our first day night game, we came here, sat here with James Fontaine and Angelo Carolison. Lights were tested in the evening. It was prior to the game the next day. Wanted to just make sure nothing went wrong and every bit of detail was at its place. Yeah, a guy, Keith Mountjoy, sadly passed on. He was instrumental with Eurolux and Steve Palfreman. Very instrumental in these lights here at Boland Park. And these same type of lights are put on at St. George's Park in Port Elizabeth. So these are the new type of lights that can switch on and off at will. Whereas the lights at Newlands are now old. They take some time to warm up. So a lot of grounds are going to get a facelift come the World Cup. World Cup, strange, is in October 2027. October the 6th to around the end of November.
And if you look at the picture that we are viewing, and the lights coming on, again, it just brings a different feel to a cricket ground.
Yeah, and with the lights, I mean, it's good to see when you see that, that there's forward movement, forward thinking about people and role players. And James was also sharing with me, James Fontaine, that these embankments are going to go a little bit higher. And they're going to start to all around to where the scoreboard is. And here where we're sitting is going to be new buildings and stands to come in to actually get this ground to about a 15,000 capacity. I've always said that I think, 15,000 here. When we saw what a great campaign we had with the Paarl Rocks, and now you see the Paarl Royals and the Pink Brigade that come in here and the great support that they have for the people. That's the way you grow the game. These T20 tournaments that they had here, you grow the game. People then want to come. They want to be part of a culture and a team that's winning.
It's been such an injection for the Paarl community and for the winelands and in our region. If you look at the international flavour and the stars that have been linked to those in pink, Joe Root, I mean, what a difference he made, and the role he played in Luandro Pretorius' career already.
Well, what's it going to do even? New airport coming around in these areas. Already, the buildings that are taking place here. I mean, this place is just expanding. Down if you go Val de Vie way. So can you imagine, in 10 years' time, and developments take place and things start to grow. Remember, with an airport, you bring in money. It's influx, it's more flights, it's more people. People will say, right, we want to go and watch Boland and watch the Paarl Royals. We can fly into Paarl. We don't have to have the drive from Cape Town International Airport. We can get into a hotel. The one thing that this place does short, I mean, as it goes, is a bit of more hotels. I know there's a lot of B&Bs around, but you need probably a proper hotel as well. For nicely picked up. That's gone. It's a good shot from Botha. Is looking more and more ominous. So that helps. So if there's one or two hotels that go up with conference centers, and you develop this indoor here and you make it really a great facility, then your infrastructure improves. People come, players want to come and play here because they see what it's about, and also winning culture. And this is so important, Johan, that what we're seeing out here, if these two can dig deep, that shows you of a team that is worthy of maybe hosting the final or getting into a final, is when they dig deep like they're doing at the moment, and they are. Don't want to put the knockers on them, but that's going to go all the way. Yep, out of here she goes. That's a good hit.
What a way to finish the over. 4-6 from the bat of Leon Botha. He's moved swiftly to 39 or 49 deliveries. And suddenly the scoreboard says they're finding a way to get out of the danger zone. It's slightly short, went on the full pirouette, and he gets the result. It's a maximum for Leon Botha. Moves the score on to 125 for 5. Botha on 39, Jacobs on 15. Valuable partnership. These two got together on a hat-trick ball, 87 for 5, when Ethan John Cunningham departed the scene in the 22nd over. And less than 10 overs later, it's changed around once again. Partnership is already on to 38, and now Goldrush Boland only need 55 to win.
5 wickets in hand. It's still anybody's game up from here. I mean, this game is not yet safe. Anybody can steal a wicket or two now. Put the cat amongst the pigeons. But Boland will want to show that they take this deep. It's going to be very, very important for them. And wow, my word, if they should win this game today, it will show a lot of character.
Again, there's a ooh and a ah. It's just not happening now. Caleb Seleka really put his team on the front foot with that double strike. Jacobs will become more and more confident as he progresses. He's been out there for a while, offering that supporting role to Leon Botha. Played extremely well after the departure of Rulofsson. Joint top scorer now, Leon Botha, in Boland innings. Had a 54 earlier today from Vian Libbe.
Pulled away, and that will go for 4. It's a good shot. He just waited for it to be short. He rocked back, pulled it on the leg side. Lovely stroke.
Again, the characteristics of good foot movement from Leon Botha. Saw the length early, moved the feet into position, picked his spot, and it was there for the taking. Still have to execute, and that Leon Botha has done once again. Suddenly he's racing towards a strike rate of a runner ball. 43 or 51. What a time to play this knock for your team.
He certainly played nicely up to now. 50 on the dot now required. This pushes this into covers. They should turn for 2 quite comfortably. And suddenly there's a bit of life again.
Yeah, it was edge of the seat stuff when Seleka took those 2-and-2 deliveries. It still is. It's definitely not over. Again, you go back and you say, what would the score look like if you add 1 or 2 from here on in? Pressure will be back on the hosts. Libba and Seleka just slowing down the game.
It's just the way one feels sometimes. The umpires are step. You can't be having a chat every ball. Just come on, guys. Get on with it. So Tom Mukorosi just looking at procedures, and that's gone! The whole hog! Exactly what's needed here. And a good shot. Short again. He had a long discussion with the captain. Pitched it short. And it was out of here. 50 up for Botha. And what a knock it's been of only 53 balls. A real gem of an innings.
Having absorbed the pressure, Leon Botha has cut loose. In the last couple of overs, he's found the boundary at regular intervals. He celebrates a 50 with a 6. A beauty.
Driven. End of the over. Seleka gone for 12 in this over. Or 13 rather.
Just slightly short, but again, the movement picked his spot. It's an action replay of the four-hit, but this time he had enough on it, cleared the fence with ease. Oh, what a moment for Leon Botha. Announcing himself this afternoon in front of his home supporters. This will do wonders for his confidence and for his career. The touch of gloves, now it's about the equation. It's only 42. That required rate is only 2.3.
No, that's not going to be the issue, the run rate. I think the issue for them is to try and keep wickets in. And this partnership has got to go deep, deeper than what it is at the moment. What's it worth now at the moment? Partnership worth 51 as well. So it's been good. It's been good by these two. They've done the job. It's now necessitated the change. Mangru off, Rwanda Swat back into the attack. He's 4 overs, went for 22 wicketless thus far. But now, Captain Vian Libba looking to the Swat to try and salvage something, to try and get a breakthrough.
Interesting decision. He tried Michal Pretorius for 2 overs. He tried Kerwin Mangru. Now he's going to more seam from Rwanda Swart. And Odarile Modimokwane was very effective. 7 overs, 1 for 21. Yes, Caleb Seleka took some tap in this previous over, but those two in tandem really put the pressure on Boland. And I just wonder if they're keeping Modimokwane back too late. There, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that was graceful, beautiful. Just look how it got into a good position.
And having watched Leon Botha cut loose in the previous over, that brings confidence in itself. Good foot movement towards the ball, extension of the arms, beats the inner ring, no cover fielders, and suddenly Jacobs looks the part as well. Having survived a couple of nervy moments at the start of his innings, he's now found his range, and Jacobs on to 20.
That's a good thing when you start complementing each other as batting partners. It just makes that partnership has been good. It's 55 it's worth.
Oh, has he dropped him?
He's dropped it. Can you Adam and Eve it? Well, these things happen. I mean, he threw his toys all out of the cot early on, and now the cot has came to see the baby crying. Well, that's a big opportunity. Mother cricket.
Should have been taken. Prince knows that's a big moment. We spoke about what it can do if you add 1 or 2 wickets. At partnership 55, Rwanda Swart has to walk back to his mark. You can only imagine what could have been. There's no could haves and should haves.
Big moment.
Again pitched up by the Swart. Well, Prince will be kicking himself. That should have been in the middle of the gloves. There's the little nick. Oh.
Regulation.
The Swart was already running towards the keeper. And then he had to realize and stop in his tracks and say, well, it's not to be. So demoralizing.
Yeah, how big would this moment be? The Swart brought on to actually try and salvage something. He got the nick, did the job for his captain. Prince couldn't hold on.
No, said not say.
He pulls him through for a quick single.
Now, the body language you can see, Mikael Prince, just not there. He knows what a big moment this was. And you need your keeper also to be right in it.
The keeper plays a vital role, brings the energy, lifts the spirits, lifts the body language with those around him.
Now that must lift the spirit. When you see that beauty you're surrounded with, it's just priceless.
We are certainly blessed in this region to wake up to that every morning.
Oh, one of the days you're going to see planes coming over here. They're coming to land at the airport. That's been built close by.
At this stage, we're only flying over, but to a further destination. So that's going to be pleasant, Jeremy. Touchdown in your hometown. Well, we asked for his return. It has arrived.
I just think with all the traffic in Cape Town, that we need somehow out of the city into these other areas. I know you can't go underground, so you can't build tubes because of mountain and the water area and the water table. There's nowhere else to build roads out of the city anymore. So maybe a monorail will do a trick, like an overhead transport system where you have different points linking the inner city to the city. My uncle Billy Jacobs worked in the municipality for many years. I mean, he died quite a few years ago. But 40 years ago, I remember as a youngster, he said, in 40 years' time, Cape Town's going to have major problems in terms of traffic. Oh, this one is in the air, and it's pulled away for 4. Well. Oderele Morikuani brought on now here from the commentary box end. And, well, I just felt they've missed a trick. He should have bowled from the stables end and completed his 10, as you said, the 2 spinners in tandem. But, yeah, and the foresight that Billy Jacobs had saying about needs to be happening. We once sees it now. He's long gone, and you see now the traffic problems Cape Town has in them. It's horrendous. And it's not like it's before you knew, if you leave home at about after 9 or whatever, peak hour, there's no more peak hour gone and settling down of traffic here in the mother city. And even on the N1, it's in the air again. They'll probably turn for a second and they run well. And 2 more to the total.
Now, Leon Botha has really impressed me. The longer he stays at the crease, he's just pulling out more and more confidence, more strokes. And what I've liked about him is just how quick he moves, especially to the spinner, if it's slightly short. And also his awareness, game awareness. Where's the fielders? Where's my opportunity to score? And now also the highest score in the match belonging to Leon Botha.
Yeah, Johan, I'm just thinking of ways how you're going to actually get quicker out because, look, I'm not an engineer and I don't know. I mean, these guys do magnificent work. They know their field. But one just thinks that on the roads, how much traffic there is. And you were just thinking, well, would a monorail be a working solution for the city of Cape Town? Well, we certainly spoke about the array of things from monorails to cricket to you with your Junior World Cup jersey and as assistant referee. Well, there are a few guys that played club cricket today and schools cricket. They are here coming to support Boland.
It was the big inter-schools cricket fixture today. Paarl Gym and Paarl Boys.
Who won that one?
Oh, I don't know. I must actually have a look. Synonymous with the biggest schools rugby derby.
Well, it'll be drinks here. 152 for 5. Still another 28 required with 5 wickets in hand. We're going to have a welcome break as well. And when you come back, it's more cricket to the end. Now wanted for victory. The swat to continue. There was an opportunity early on which went to begging. What do you have to do? Take the ones. So what happened? Give us the result of the...
No, I'm trying to...
I thought you got it during the drinks break.
Not yet. I will find out.
Come on, Johan.
I will find
What's
out
happening with you? Losing your touch. Guinea is bringing us a sundowner, a cook sister. Driven down the ground. That will go for 4. Now 23 wanted, edging all closer. And Botha, too short now of his highest, was 65 before. You'd want to see this home.
Leon Botha has come of age in this innings. 63. How different, small moments, how different it could have been. Nathan Jacobs came in on a hat-trick ball, survived the huge appeal for caught behind, then dropped by Prince. He's still at the crease. Oh, that's up.
It's going to be safe, but that's naughty. That's naughty. Someone just needs to tell him, relax, young man. Don't throw it away now. Partnership is worth 70. The exuberance of youth. You have. Come on, young man. Head down, knuckle down. Oh, Jacobs would know better to go down the wicket to safety. Listen, no, that's where you need experience. Oh, get the 12th on. Bring some water. Tell the batsman get a bit of a cramp, so you can just get a bit of advice from whence it comes outside there. There's also a small matter of a bonus point you can get if you win this within 40 overs. So the win is the first and foremost that you've got to get. The bonus point will be the bonus. So nothing to get excited about. Just do your job. Play the game. Normal, natural. Because I tell you what, if the Northwest Dragons, they've been fantastic. That's why they'll probably feel that they were 30, 40 runs shy today. But they fought all the way. It's not that they've given up. They've been good in the field. They've bowled well with their spinners. And there were opportunities. Still not over yet. Tell you what, a wicket or two, suddenly, pressure again.
It's just been a good all-round partnership between Leon Botha and Nathan Jacobs. 158 for 5, 22 runs more required. I'm out of here, and I'll hand over to Eugene Molion.
He'll be back shortly when he has to go and do the post-match presentation if anything happened. There we are.
Well, look at those, the people coming in here, the folk backing their team, and also some lovely Kusistas making their way in here. Beautiful. It was nice and warm as well.
Yeah, that's what you want. It's normally Sunday morning after church.
It's for my birthday. Thank you to the folks.
Oh dear. Never going to hear the end of this. But it is his birthday tomorrow. That's the way. That's the way it does it, Leon. Good stuff. Just works it away for a single.
Jeremy, I just hope it's all about the 21 runs that's still left. Forget about the time, forget about the overs. Forget about the bonus point as well. It was just getting a little bit iffy there, again, for a few moments. Top edge there from Leon Botha, and then maybe a full stroke there from Nathan Jacobs.
Cut away beautifully. Get the applause here. Just do it in singles.
Looks like a few men from the Marties have also decided to come and watch the end of this. They might have had a game not so far from this ground. It's good to see them come in.
Yeah, Johan also alluded to the derby between Paarl Boyzai and Paarl Gim.
I mean, how good is it that all those games is being shown, streamed? Yeah, that is Marty's over there. That is Caden Solomon's there with arms folded. I mean, these games are being shown and streamed, and anybody, all your mates can watch it. And they'll soon also find out that in terms of the Martys, they say, oh, well, why did you guys not come home? No, the game finished late. You can't say that. You've been found out, yeah?
Down the ground, misses that, will go for 4. It's a good hit from Jacobs. And these two youngsters are certainly doing the job for Goldrush Boland.
Well, they're doing that and more. Partnership that's gone to 78 runs. And, yeah, Johan Ferreira alluded to it. There was a big shot for a caught behind, and then it was dropped. But this youngster is learning as every ball gets bowled on his debut. Just the 15, Jeremy, just the 15 needed. The end of the over, 36 gone. Oh, that is where you say, oh yeah.
Jeremy, what would it mean? What would it mean to Boland, Goldrush Boland as that? Not just to get the win, and if they can get a win here and maybe get one more win from the next 2 games, and being in the position to host a one-day cup final. Yeah.
That would be brilliant. Then we have a sold-out house. It's on a Sunday afternoon as well. Packed house. You have here. Get this ground packed. Advertise the game. Get the supporters to come in and support. Tickets are not that expensive. I think they're about 30 rand in all. And to get a day's entertainment, Boland to get, but they need to win today first.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. If I'm James Fontaine, I'll get you roped in, because what you tend to do is you like to go into the community, go into the schools, clubs, go into everywhere and build it up.
Yeah.
In the fashion you love to.
Absolutely. We did it with the Paarl Rocks. That time back with Natasha Peterson, and I had a wonderful marketing team with Stein Momberg and all these people, and took the players to schools and everywhere. Got the support. What a night it was to lift that trophy. It is something that will live with me forever and ever until I probably die. It was a wonderful moment.
But what a last few years it has been here. You talk about that win in that T20 competition then. We talk about how well Paarl Royals did here, winning all their home games, and what that means to this area. Now you see your provincial team sitting top of the table as it stands at the minute. They're 15 runs away from enhancing that position on the top of the table. I mean, it must mean so much, not to just James Fontaine, but to the community and everybody around associated with Boland.
Absolutely. And you know, once you've been involved in a place and...
No.
Oh dear, he's given it away. He's given it away. God, the SWAT, is it a little too late?
Well,
Modi Mokomani takes the catch. And the end of Buata for a well-played 66.
well played, and he just dropped the bat as he knew. He just hit the ball straight to mid-wicket. 66 or 67 deliveries, 8 fours and 2 big sixes. And he departs here with just 15 runs needed. And now it's just a case in point. Can the rest see this out here for the Goldrush Boland? But it's been a fantastic knock by that man, Leon Boda.
Yeah, he's played really well. Well, he wanted to see it through to the end, and Aya Tamani in his 100th list A game, walking out to bat here, knowing there's a job to be done, and he's quite capable of just nursing Nathan Jacobs. He's got 350s behind his name, highest score of 88, and that was for Border against Northwest when he still played there before they became the Warriors.
2011-2012 season.
Yeah, 88. Now he can bat. Let me tell you this fella. I love him. He's a nuggety cricketer. Ayabulele Tamane.
Well, hopefully it is just a little bit of just a nudge. And hopefully these two men can do the job for the Goldrush Boland team. But can the NWU Dragons still put the cat amongst the pigeons? Can they throw a few more spanner in the works here? Here we see Michael Prince again moving in, and you know what he does when he moves in. There's plenty to say, the keeper.
Whoops it away on the leg side. Last field, they'll come back for 2. That's good running. Applause from this partisan crowd here.
Seems like he's got the bigger crowd in on his 100th match here.
Well, will there be celebrations tonight? 30 now wanted. It's been entertaining, hasn't it?
Low-scoring games has that effect, doesn't it? It has that effect. We've seen far too many games to just say, oh, it's just going to be one-sided. Well, they're going to go with a 5 on the leg side. when the seam is bowling. We don't often see that type of field. So you can say it's going to be straight at those stumps.
Means short catching. That's trying to set the trap.
Northwest field here, one more wicket here, and then, well, how's your nerves, Goldrush Boland?
Yeah, I'm sure that change room would be quite a bundle of nerves in the dugout.
Yeah, lots
What
of
was the change room in the dugout, Boland? Pick up. Defensively played, well-run single. Well, that's the dugout, you can see. Oh, good there. Lots of conversations being held.
Oh, that's Ezra. That is Ezra.
Yeah. He just can't sit still, Ezra Paul.
Nervous energy.
Yeah, lots of nervous energy.
Copeland as well there in the foreground.
Seleka now into his 8th. 2 for 31. He'll need magic. Well, those spinning fingers. The wrist spin. Just setting his field, taking his time, making the batsman wait. All the tactic employs.
He's also got a lot of experience as Aya Kamani. He's probably seen it all.
Worked into the gap. That's good batting.
And there was a tendency that Nathan Jacobs just was struggling picking Caleb Seleka. Got a couple of inside edges that went down to fine leg. So how's he going to play it now? He's on 28. Just outside there, had a quiet word with James Fontaine, and you could just sense the anxiety, the tension of everybody. They know how important this game is to the Goldrush Boland.
One more delivery. Yes, gone. That looked adjacent to me. An end of the money. 7th wicket down. 11 required. Seleka strikes.
Well, are we still in for a barnstorming finish here? It was a quicker delivery from the leg spinner. Looked fairly straight. The look definitely was full and gave in the affirmative by the umpire. And Nathan Jacobs, his debut innings comes to an end on 28 of 53 deliveries.
There's still a belief. There's still a belief. In walks Manak. He's got to come and finish the job.
You have to have a belief. You can't just go out there and roll over. And I think Northwest, they are going to stick at it. 11 runs needed. Some of us need a jump start at times.
Oh. Bandile going cold turkey.
Oh, sure. What's going on?
We just love him. Our producer, Bandile. Always got the Colgate smile. Or is it Aquafresh?
He's been very quiet. I'm not sure what happened in the Pirates game. He's very quiet. Well, here we go.
Edge down to third man.
Ten required. 10 runs.
Got it wrong here. That's okay. Just change the letters. What did we get? How much? 53. Now the two experienced men there, you got to see it through now. Manak and the SWAT. Tall fellow Manak. Else from Joburg.
Yeah, he's been down here for a while now.
Yeah, been here for a while. Now the Manaks are synonymous with cricket.
Oh, yes.
Jack Manak, Hussein Manak.
Hussein Manak. Tend to feel old when you...
Their dad, Abu.
Yeah.
Abu Manak.
Tend
Played those years back with Hussein Ayop. And all those guys. Tiffy Barnes. Solly Chotia. Morris Garda. Think of a second, but well stopped. Good cover up there. Fielder holding his head. He thought probably a direct hit would have meant business.
Nine runs. 9 runs away. Well, I'm going to say something there that I'm not sure how you will take it. There was an appeal. The keeper wasn't up for that, and then he started to run off as in celebrating as if it was a catch behind. Just look at this. Pay attention to the keeper. There was an appeal by the bowler, and then he throws the ball, and then he goes off in celebration. Well, not a fan. Not a fan of that at all.
Now, the less I say, the better. This should go for 4. Gets inside it, Damani. And gets valuable 4 runs for Hollywood bets. Goldrush, Boland.
Place your bet in the right department.
Yeah. Yeah, last night it was Hollywood bets. Today it's Goldrush, Boland. 5 wanted now. Down the wicket it goes. Hits it over the top, high and handsome. Will the boundary win? It's going to be hauled in. They would turn for the 3rd. And now 2 wanted for victory. And will they get it? If they do now in this next over, they win with a bonus point.
Well, I think that's a foregone conclusion for me. And a lot of milestones been set.
Two wanted as Eugene Johan will come and join me to the end of the game. Eugene just making his way down for the post-match presentation. And what a day it's been here at Boland Park.
Absolutely, Jeremy. We've been treated again. 54 from Vian Libber. Standout performer with the bat for the Dragons. 179, we thought they were light. Brilliant bowling performance from Glendon Steerman, 6 for 18. And then the youngsters stepped up. Leon Botha with a career best 66 from 67 deliveries. Nathan Jacobs with 28 and a 39 from Grant Rudolphson has put Boland in a commanding position and only 2 runs shy of victory.
Yeah, that's a silly shot. That is absolutely silly. I'm sorry. You can't play shots like that. Well, he deserves a wicket, Seleka. He's got his 4th. And that's just silly, silly cricket. What is he thinking?
Ayak Tamani will walk back and again looking up at that scoreboard, 178 for 8. It just keeps Northwest interested, the Dragons. Caleb Seleka has picked up 4 for 32. It's not over yet. No need for that shot from Ayak Tamani. He's more experienced than that. And he's just opened a little back door. Can they go bang bang? Well, here comes the man that put them on the right track, Glendon Steerman.
We have a tie. No. Or will we have a...
Let's not jinx it.
No, tie can't happen. That is not going to happen. No, there'll be a result here. Either or either. The tie's on the cards. Definitely.
Yep, absolutely. He said he did it with the ball, 6 for 18. Now he's also come to the crease to get his team over the line. Prince is giving him a full go.
This wicket keeper, I tell you what, from being impressed with him as a youngster, today he's let me down very much. I'm not impressed by his attitude and the way he has been.
Well,
there we go.
That's the run. Score's tied.
One required. Thorough entertainment that it's been. Just slowing things down, Seleka. Making Manak wait. Scores are level.
Oh. He saw it, identified it, then went for the big shot.
No sweeping, please. You'll have to hurry, yeah, and they get them home. Boland have won. They get 5 points out of it. The crowd that's here are ecstatic. Wonderful, wonderful victory. It's been as tight as hell. But Boland got over the mark, and they win by 2 wickets.
Oh, what a match we've been treated to this afternoon and early evening in Paarl. Glendon Steerman and Imran Manak at the crease with the winning runs being ticked off for the team at the top of the standings. Glendon Steerman was superb with the new ball. 6 for 18, really broke the back of this Dragons outfit. 54 Vian Libbers lone hand in a course of 179. And then credit must go to the young Leon Botha, the way he came in 66 from 67 deliveries, 8 4s and 2 6s. Valuable partnership with Nathan Jacobs, and Grant Rulofson played his part at the top of the innings, 39 in pursuit of that score of 179. 180 for 8. Boland winning by 2 wickets. They've only lost 1 match in this competition. They'll cement their spot at the top of the standings. What a day in Paarl.
Yeah, a day indeed it's been. And that's all to say that Johan just mentioned. Dragons will be a bit disappointed that they didn't pull this one off. They had their chances, that must be said as well. But it's the Goldrush Bolands in the end that are victorious by 2 wickets. Well, we hope you've enjoyed the night's cricket. There's plenty still to come. Later on the week, the Goldrush Boland team go off to the Wanderers to tackle the Lions. And then back here on Sunday, the 9th of March, for their last home game against their arch rivals and their neighbours from 56 kilometres down the road, Western Province. From us, Johan, myself, Eugene, from our production team and everybody present here this evening, good night, and we see you next week.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful 100.
Over cover, beautiful stroke.
Was flicked in the air, straight to him, he's gone.
This could be the game right here on a piece of fielding. Oh, he's hit that sweetly.
They're calling for 2, will there be a 3rd run out in a row? It is!
Hammered away, this will be 4. It's going to beat the man in the sweeper. Hello, hello. That's close, that's very close, that's out.
This is a big statement to start the season with a wonderful